Weird.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
Yo, 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 what's up, motherfucker? Welcome to the Metalben and Mean Mike Show. And tonight we are going to continue with the Overkill tribute, which abruptly ended last week because we were all just in a bad mood. Not feeling it, but you know what? I'm in a fucking good ass mood tonight.
Yeah.
I'm ready to fucking thrash my goddamn head off.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. I'm ready to motherfucking rock. Like always.
Our last stream, we were on our period the last stream.
Yeah, PMS, man. We forgot to put our maxi pads on, you know. But yeah, anyway. Either or, there's not going to be streams like that no more. Because negativity is gone. It's vanished from the channel. I decided, you know what, it's time to fucking get rid of the shit.
Yep.
Because this is a fucking heavy metal channel, not a fucking drama, negativity type of channel. No, we have fun out here on Metal Ben's Chronicles. If you want that shit, go cry to your mother and watch those crybaby streams elsewhere.
This is not kindergarten.
Shit. Sometimes I think kindergarten's even too educated for these fucking idiots.
hey, sounds like a great song. Sounds like a great song title for Holocaust. Kindergarten.
But yes, we're going to continue with the Overkill stream.
Yeah.
So, anyways, any news going on in metal this week before we get started? I haven't really heard much as of late.
Well, do you want to say the one news article?
Oh, the one about Nikki Sixx. Yeah, apparently Nikki Sixx is running his mouth about Geddy Lee or being a better bass player than Geddy Lee, a better bassist than Geddy Lee.
It's not even close.
Are you kidding me, Nikki Sixx? You're nowhere in the league or caliber of Geddy Lee when it comes to bass playing. Oh my god, you're in one of the most overrated bands in history to be, for one. Now, granted, there's 3 Motley Crue albums I like. The first 2, that 1994 Karabi album. I love those albums. In fact, I was just listening to the first Motley Crue album, Too Fast for Love, the other day, and it just celebrated its 40th birthday the other day. It's still a great album. It's a classic. Great debut. But, you know, besides that, Motley Crue to me, yeah, it is what it is.
And in rock and roll,
not the worst band in the world, but I'm just not a big fan of a lot of their music.
In rock and roll news, apparently AC/DC drummer Phil Rudd and bassist Cliff Williams has been spotted at Rudd's estate with other band members, apparently in the recording studio. In Phil's
Wonder
recording
what that
studio.
could mean.
Maybe getting ready for a tour?
That could be a possibility. I mean, I haven't heard anything about AC/DC going out on the road or anything. But then again, good. Just rumors.
Yeah. But the rumors of Phil and Cliff have been true. They have been spotted going in and out of Phil's house. Angus has been spotted going in and out of Phil's house. So, in New Zealand. So, apparently something's going on with Akadeka.
Could be interesting. Well, I guess we'll see. It's either a tour or another AC/DC album. Who knows?
Okay, has When was the last time ACDC made back-to-back albums? That would have been Highway to
Oh,
Hell and Back in
jeez.
Black.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking here. You know what? I think you're right. I think it would have been Back in Black and For Those About to Rock. Would have been the last back to back albums they ever made. That's
yeah.
going way back.
And
But
this year, this year's the 1 year anniversary of Power Up.
that's
Officially,
true. Yeah, it's hard to believe it's been a year already. Killer album was my album of the year in
and
2020. So,
and and a lot of people were putting Power Up again in albums for 2021 as albums
ooh,
at the top of charts.
2021's going to be freaking interesting when I do my list for the year. Now, it's not going to be
And
as big as last year's. I mean, I don't know. There's albums. Don't get me wrong. There's plenty of good albums out there that came out. I think for me, I just haven't bought as much this year compared to years
I've
past.
I think I think I think the biggest stinker is probably going to be Senjutsu for 2021. Hate to say
Yeah,
it.
I'm not going to say, but that could be up there. I mean, I've never done a bad album list for like a year,
Yeah.
but yeah.
And we and other news, there still hasn't been any news on the new Megadeth album.
No, I
Not a
haven't heard
word.
nothing. No, I haven't heard nothing as of late either. Which fuck, I would think by now they would have put a new song out at least, but that's not even happened yet. We only heard those 30-second little snippets, you know.
Yeah. And
So I don't know what's going on.
and supposedly Overkill with their supposedly new album that just
Oh
hasn't
yeah,
came out yet.
that's one I'm definitely
Now,
looking forward to.
now the
One
current
of
news rumor. Sorry, I'll let you go.
that's all right. One I'm looking forward to comes out this upcoming Friday. The new Exodus CD.
Hell yeah.
I'll be getting it, and I'm going to be reviewing it. And by the way, if you guys have noticed here on the channel, guess what's back on the channel? Reviews and CD collection update videos. That's right, we're coming back with a vengeance.
Yep.
That's what we're doing after, going through some depressing times the last few months. You know what? Fuck that shit. We're not going to be depressed anymore. Life's too fucking
Uh,
short. We're going to
yep.
get back to work. We're going to start kicking ass again here on this
Yep.
channel. But
Back with
that's
the
what's up.
back with the Overkill news. Apparently, the rumor down the pipeline for Overkill is that there's the album is still kind of unfinished, and
I mean, I'm definitely going to be looking forward to hearing it once it's done.
then the rumors that it might be spring of 2022 or close to
Yeah.
early summer. So they're taking their good old time with it.
It's really odd the pandemic and all that stuff happened too. It's really odd for Overkill to take a long stretch for an album. They haven't done that since probably Ironbound, because there
Yeah.
was a bit of a gap between Immortalist and Ironbound, a 3 year gap. But
Yeah.
that doesn't happen very often. Often when it comes to
No.
Overkill, you usually get an album out every 2 years. When it comes to
And,
Overkill,
and
sometimes every year.
usually if you're a band and you're just working on a project and there's just more on the project to do, usually it's going to sound really fucking good.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, speaking of Overkill, you know what? Maybe it's time to play an Overkill track. I guess we'll surprise people with a track we're going to play here when it pertains to Overkill. Just going to set up the YouTube Music app here. And anybody joining the chat tonight, if you have a request for an Overkill track, definitely put it in the comments section of the video. Hopefully more people do show up. I'm sure they will.
Oh, anybody in the chat? Anybody in the chat going to Maryland Death Fest?
Oh yeah, let's talk about that real quick. Oh my god.
Oh, well,
I'm
you know
getting my
what, Ben?
ticket for it. I'm going. I'm going.
That
There's no
you
ifs,
should
ands, or buts about it. I'm going to Maryland Death Fest after
you should
seeing the lineup.
you should make a video talking about the lineup.
I might actually do that. I'll mention some of the bands that are going to be on here right now. I just got to pull it up again. I mean, man, this fucking lineup is stoked for Maryland Death Fest, and it'll be the first Maryland Death Fest I've ever gone to. I've always wanted to go. Now, naturally, the 4-day tickets are all sold out, but there's still 3-day tickets. Yeah, the 3-day tickets are still available,
Yeah.
and I'm going to get them, and I'm going to have a damn good time. Yeah, I think we got the trolls hanging around, dude. The ones that just come in here and work and then leave. Because
Yeah.
I'm looking at the numbers. Like, there's one person watching now. It like goes up 1, 2, 3, then they leave. You know how that goes.
Oh,
How
I,
the jack talks
oh,
operate.
Ben, Ben, Ben. That one person is me because on my TV, I'm watching the chat via through my TV. So
Oh, okay. All right,
you
all
know,
right. I'm just looking.
being a moderator and all, I gotta help you out a bit.
See, I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to figure out how to make moderators on here. I can't quite figure it out. All right, so Thirsty. Now, I'm not familiar with any of these bands, really. You got Funerist, Limb Splitter, Mortiferum, Putrid Pile. I have heard of Putrid. Blah, I've heard of Putrid Pile before. Scattered Remnants, I'm not familiar with. Oh, Skeletal Remains is a great death metal band. They're freaking awesome. And you got Mortician as the headliner. Oh, man. So that day I am going to have to miss, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Oh, man, I'd love to see fucking Mortician.
yeah.
Oh, man, but Friday is stocked. Oh, man. You got Atheist, Bloodbath, Carcass, Massacre, Monstrosity, Obituary, Suffocation, Scorched. All killer fucking bands, man.
Yeah.
So looking on here, all right, some of these bands I'm not real familiar with here. Like Panzer Faust, I have heard before. This is a weird one though. Oh man. Okay, so there's a band on here called AC/DC. I know it's definitely not that AC/DC because this is ACXDC. It's got like an X in the middle of it. It's a fucking weird name.
Could be a cover band.
I really don't know. So anyway, on that bill for the 27th of May of 2022, you got At War, Blood Feast, two killer classic thrash bands. Um, these other bands I'm not really familiar with. Fuck the Facts I've heard of before. That's a band. Got a band called Antichrist.
Nice.
Oh man. Then at the power plant, Violence. Ooh. That's the reason I want to fucking go to see Violence. The main reason. Freaking love Violence. So on Saturday you got Cancer. You got Cavalera, Max and Igor, Return Beneath Arise. So I guess that means they're going to play Beneath the Remains and Arise. I'm assuming. That's going to be killer, though. Then you got Coroner, Dismember, Enforced, November's Doom, Onslaught, Triptychon. Like I said, man, this freaking festival's loaded.
And you got Morbid Angel at the festival.
Yep, that's coming up. So, okay, at the Ram's Head Live, I'm not really familiar with these bands. You got Necrophobic, Impere, Niflhelm. I've heard that band before. Niflhelm. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. Let's see here. So the Soundscape on the 28th. Not really familiar with any of these bands. Well, besides Impelled, I've heard Impelled before. But a lot of these are definitely bands I'm not overly familiar with. Napalm Raid, they sound like they'd be cool. Oh, then you got Deeds of Flesh. Oh, man. Well, I'm not the biggest Blood Incantation fan. Demolish, you got Destruction. Oh, another reason I want to go. I want to see Destruction. Hypocrisy, Morbid Angel, yeah. Nun Slaughter, hell yeah, Nun Slaughter's killer. Nocturnus AD. So yeah, man, you got Archgoat, Dark Fortress, Devil Master. A band called Warfuck. And you got Exhorter.
Yeah.
That's on Sunday. Yeah, I didn't name off every band. Mainly the ones I pretty much know. But that's a loaded freaking bill right there. And it's not expensive at all. Literally $173 for 3 freaking days. That's not bad in my opinion.
No, it's not.
But yeah, that's pretty much the lineup. So, for anybody out there that wants to go to Maryland Death Fest, do it.
Go! Do it. Skip
Well,
school, do it.
Well, unless you're a jacktard, then don't even bother going. You might get your ass beat. No, anyway, but seriously, we are going to get to the music here on this Overkill Tribute Part 2. But so far, we have nobody commenting in the comment section. Oh well, it is what it is. Alright, so I kind of lost my train of thought here. Okay.
Yeah, she should.
Alright, so you know what? We got a little Overkill track coming up for you right now called Stone Cold Jesus.
Hell yeah.
Got a stone cold Jesus.
All right, going back to the Negro Shine album from 1999 with Stone Cold Jesus. And we got Speed King in the house. So yeah, as far as the new Overkill album goes, not too much to talk about. I guess rumors it could come out by the summer of 2022, maybe fall. I mean, that's pretty much all I know right now. So, that's pretty
Stone
much all.
Cold Jesus. Fuck yeah. That was great. Great drumming.
Hell yeah, man.
That intro. that intro kind of reminded me of Master Reality on the bass guitar a little bit.
Well, actually, you know what that reminded me of? That little piece, and I know, and it was definitely a piece of it. Anastasia pulling teeth. That little down, wow, and then it
Yeah.
goes
Wow,
into
wow. Yeah.
down,
Down, down,
what's
down,
that
down,
like?
down, down. Yeah.
Like
What is up,
deep verb,
Damage Incorporated? Ryan
right on.
Arnold.
All right, we got the man, Mr.
From
CEO of Damage Incorporated in the house, Mr. Demon Master, Ryan Arnold. Welcome to the stream, part 2 of the Overkill tribute here tonight on Metalben's Chronicles, the Metalben Mean Mike Show, coming at you bigger, badder, better than ever. That's right.
I thought of a funny name. Call it the Jack Tard Dungeon.
The Jack Tart Dungeon. Yeah, that's where we put the trolls and the dumbasses in the Jack Tart Dungeon. To run away.
Metal Ben. Metal
Yeah.
Ben and the Metal Ben and Mean Mike Devil Pit. Metal Pit. There you go. The Mean Metal Pit. Mean Metal Pit. There you go.
Metal Ben and Mean Mike's Mean Metal Pit. Hey, it's got a bit of a ring to it. It's got a ring to it. So anyway, go ahead.
Has Overkill done a lot Metallica cover?
Hell, I don't even think I ever done a Metallica cover, not that I know of. Let's see, I know they've done a couple Black Sabbath covers. I believe they did a Sex Pistols cover. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Well, that song "Fuck You" is a cover too. Who originally did that song? Oh, what's it called?
Oh, by the way, Ryan, do you want to join?
I can't fucking remember.
Oh, by the way, Ryan, do you want to join the stream?
We got the Metal Man in the chat room wondering who is my metal band. Who is my favorite metal band? I guess you're asking. Or do you mean what metal band am I in?
It's asking.
I mean, my band's called Holocaust.
I mean, what is up, Metal Man? I was in a band too. A couple. I've told the story. I was in 2 bands during high school. High school through college, I was in a band called the Autistic Misfits. And the other band I was in straight through my freshman and junior years was a band called Metal. No, it was Metal Lips. METAL_LIPS. Metal Lips. Yeah.
Metal
Not that
Lips.
creative. Not that great of a name.
I mean, oh, jeez, my favorite metal band. Oh, goodness.
Black Sabbath.
Sabbath's
But metal-
definitely up there. Oh, man, I don't
Preach.
even know who the fuck my favorite is.
Just say I love them all.
It's just very fucking hard to narrow it down to one. I mean, I could definitely say either Judas Priest or Black Sabbath would be my 2, like, huge inspirational bands. I mean, old school Metallica. You know, that's what got me into wanting to play fucking metal and what got me into metal, way back in the
Dark
way
Angel.
back in the late 80s.
Yeah. Dark Angel, Death Angel. Ooh.
Oh, gee, if I were to pick favorite metal band, I'm gonna have to go with Black Sabbath. Why? Because they're the freaking godfathers of heavy metal.
They were the first.
The first, exactly. So right now we are going to.
Ooh, Ben, have you ever done videos on Strapping Young Lad by any
Have I?
chance?
No,
It's what
I
it's a
haven't.
band that had it's a band that had Gene Hoglan in it.
Yep, Gene Hoglan was in Strapping Young Lad. He also was in the Devin Townsend. He was also in the Devin Townsend band for a bit.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, what was I doing here? Oh yeah. I'm gonna add Ryan, and we're gonna play another Overkill track. We're gonna go a little bit into the more obscure Overkill albums for this one. So we're gonna go to an album called WFO from 1994, and the track we're
Great
gonna
album.
play. Oh yeah, it's an underrated album. And the track we're gonna play is "Bastard Nation."
You know, this nation is full of bastards.
Twist the tone and wit, the balance goes away. Line is running active imagination. Tear the boundary down, no more line. Take a look inside the basket that you find. Yelling and screaming, just to have a say. Yours is but an over-exaggeration. Throw the civil down, kill your fear. Feel the need to act on what you hear. Did they say we were? Did they say we were separation? Citizens of a bastard nation. This for what I do, not for what you hate. To become a prime motivation. Throw the civil down, kill his seed. Let's cut out the heart to see if it bleeds. With a blame and trick, the balance falls away. Move to total separation. Dissolve the boundary now. Till the line, you become the new. That's what you find. Did they say we were? Did they say we were separation? Did they say we were hard? Did they say we were separation? Citizen of a bastard nation. Did they say we were hard? Did they say we were separation? Citizens of a bastard nation. Did they say we were hard? Did they say we were separation? Citizens of a bastard nation.
And that's Overkill with Bastard Nations from the 1994 album WFO, meaning Wide Fucking Open. And we got Ryan Arnold right now in the stream. What's up?
Not much, dude.
Boom.
Awesome. So yeah.
What'd you think of that? What'd you think of that song, Ryan?
Huh?
What'd you think of that song?
It's pretty good. But I'm not the biggest Overkill fan. Dude, I just don't listen to that much thrash outside of, say, Anthrax, Megadeth, and Metallica.
Oh, Ryan, I am gonna give you a shout out real quick. Shout out to Ryan Arnold, guys. Give him some money so he can go to Maryland Death Fest.
Oh.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do
If
that.
I have to rely on
I know.
it, I'll let everybody know.
I know.
I
I'm
don't
only
need you to
joking.
tell me to-
Don't actually do
I
that,
can-
guys.
I am 31 years old, but yeah. What he means by that is I want to try and go to Maryland Death Fest, and, well, I'm nowhere near Maryland. I'm in Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bum.
So
Yeah,
getting
because-
a plane ticket or a bus ticket. Bus tickets are cheap, but I wouldn't be there until maybe Friday.
Ooh.
Right.
So it would just be hellish. So, but getting a plane ticket would be quicker, but the price is eek.
Hey, what was the price for the last 3 days, Ben? Was 173?
Oh, at the Edison lot,
Yes.
I believe it's 172
or 172, yeah.
plus $3 plus a $3 fee, making it 175. I can cover that.
Yeah.
I can easily cover that. Christmas money can take care of that at the very least.
Which I think that's really good for 3 days, where you see a bunch of bands, where as opposed...
Considering all the bands I'm wanting to see, with the exception of Deeds of Flesh, are all at the Edison's lot.
I know there's a lot of good ones on there this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, I guess Ryan and Ben are jealous. I get to hang out with Morbid Angel. It's gonna be
Bitch-ass
kick-ass.
motherfucker!
But then we got the Thralls. The Thralls guys are going to be there. I know Chris Mania. I don't have to worry about hotels because if Ben or CRISPR Metal Mania get one or something, CRISPR Metal Mania said he would share a hotel room with me and stuff like that. So
Cool. Yeah, hopefully
it's
we
either
all
up to
run
you
into each
or
other there.
him, Ben.
If the circumstances were we're all in the same row but we don't see each other, that'd be kind
Oh,
of
that
funny.
would just be.
Actually,
Well, no,
that would
I'll
be
meet you
hilarious.
again if that's the case.
Well, hell yeah, man. I mean, yeah, if we all could go to this, dude, it's gonna be a fucking blast. I'm telling you, and
Hell
it would be
yeah.
my first
The
death
one
fest. I've
thing,
never
the
been to a
one
death
thing I
fest.
need to do first before I even think about buying the tickets is I got to try and convince my mom.
Yeah.
Everything has to go through her in order for things to happen. So I'm already thinking of these. I haven't even thought of the most important one. I got to get permission from her if she's cool with it. It is
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah. I mean, my uncle's taking me, and some of my close buddies are going to be there also. So,
Yeah, it's gonna be fucking fun, man. And we got Karen in the chat.
what's up, Karen?
Hey, Karen.
Hell yeah! Welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody to the stream that's here.
I'll be right back.
Thanks for all the fucking positive feedback on the videos that I put up. You know, we're getting back to it. So be on the lookout for more. But no, back to Maryland Death Fest. Fuck, dude. I plan on getting my ticket next week, so I'm going.
Who knows? Who knows if we? Who knows? Who knows? There might be a little surprise party stream.
Hey, it could happen.
That could happen.
Shit, if we all know
Oh,
we're
no.
going, I'm sure we'll all end up meeting up. Thralls, you know, Metalomania. It'll be a motherfucking party. I'm looking forward to it though.
Somehow sneak a Heineken keg into a hotel.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not driving, so I can get as drunk as I want. Which I don't want to get too fucking drunk. I don't want to get too drunk because I want to actually enjoy the bands too.
Yeah. Also, eat some good food.
Yeah, because I'm taking a bus down. There's no way in hell I'm driving my car down there. And I've been to Ram's Head before, so it'll be the first time in 13 years since I've been back in that area. It's pretty cool down there. I mean, they got a Hard Rock Cafe down there. It's pretty cool down there.
I already know. My uncle already told me a hotel we're getting. It's gonna be I'm good. My uncle is a businessman, so he makes a lot of money. So.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, there he is.
I'm gonna get a hotel near the Inner Harbor. So.
It's pretty cool down there, though. I was down there 13 years ago, like I said, when I saw typo negative, 3 inches of blood and hate breed.
Wait, this was all that Maryland Death Fest?
No. Where Maryland Death Fest is happening at.
Oh.
It's on the, I forget what the fuck they call that down there. But there's a place called Ram's Head there, too. And I've been to Ram's Head before. Because that's where I saw typo negative and hate breed and 3 inches of blood way back in 2008. It's a pretty cool venue. And I saw Creator and Warbringer there. In Exodus. It's Creator, Warbringer, and Exodus I saw there, too. Or no, it wasn't at Ram's Head. It was at another club. It was at a smaller club around that area. I forget the fucking name of it. But I'm definitely looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be a good time, man.
Oh, hell yeah. I did want to say before the whole virus shit happened, 2020, I was going to plan on doing more concerts, Renaissance festivals, Comic Cons, and all that stuff. I wanted to do more and get out of the house and stuff.
Right. I think all of us were.
Tell me about it.
And then the virus shit happened.
Fucking virus.
Blame Iron Maiden. Blame Iron Maiden. They made a song called Virus. Blame that.
Yeah, it's really fucking weird too. That track's actually about shit like that, which is fucking weird. And it came out way back in '96.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I mean, it's gonna be cool just to go to a show again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So.
And even before then, I hadn't been to a show. Well, this coming year, it'd be over a decade.
I'm just gonna say it's been a while for me. I mean,
hello,
since 2004 or 2017.
Damn.
Right before I broke my leg back in 2017, that would have been the last time I went to a show. It was just
what is that metal piano music?
What's up, Metal Piano Music?
Welcome, Metal Piano Music, to the stream. The camera's moved too fast.
Yeah, we're just talking about Maryland Death Festival.
Yes, Maryland Death Festival.
And I'm sure Overkill's been to Maryland Death Fest before.
I think. They probably have.
I've never been. This will be my very first Death Fest. So
I've never been to one before.
Somebody's got a bad echo somewhere.
That is me.
okay, I thought it was me.
Oh yeah,
No.
So it's not. So okay. Knocking on wood on my end.
Okay.
And it's good to have you here, Metal Piano Music.
Yeah. Hey, Metal Piano Music, what is your favorite Overkill song or album? Metal Piano.
Yeah, if anybody's got fucking...
As you can see, me Metal Mike has the drums at the moment.
Yes.
He's got the sticks. He's ready to go, motherfuckers.
Yeah! Oh, yeah, have a little bit of fun.
Are you hooked up to headphones, Ryan?
Yes.
That echoing's pretty bad. It's making like a roll.
Okay.
Still bad.
Hold on.
Oh. Don't mind me, but guys, I'm just moving my chair up.
Might be a setting in StreamYard, I don't know. But apologies, chat. A little bit of technical difficulties.
Is that better?
Hello. Oh, it's worse.
Okay. No, it's not me.
It's not me.
It might be you.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
Look, if I'm echoing, Ben's echoing, it's got to be coming from my end.
Really?
Oh yeah, it is, because I remember when I was in your stream, I could hear my voice.
And check some. Is that better?
Testing.
Hello?
Okay, better. That's better. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's better. There we go.
Somehow echo cancellation turned itself off.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it'll be a pain in the ass.
I gotta show off. Oh, thanks, Karen.
So Karen thinks your drumming is great, and hello to Mr. Ryan Arnold.
Well, I mean, you can make... this is gonna sound dumb. Heck, I make furniture sound great.
Hey man, you gotta start somewhere.
Oh God, we have a troll in the chat.
Where?
Read the next message. The fuck is Big Duke?
That's alright, we can take care of that.
Be gone! Go!
Block
Metal
user.
does not need you.
I don't get these jacktards, man. They think they can come here and do that shit. They're stupid. They're so stupid. They're like the dumbest people on the planet. They think they can come in here and spew stupidity, and they know they're going to get blocked. It's like, duh.
Hey, jacktard! You're stupid.
But they are jacktards.
But yeah, I got like the pricing
So
for
does any-
MDF for it.
So does anybody know how to make moderators on StreamYard? I'm trying to figure out how to do it. I can't.
I have no idea. I think it's through YouTube.
It probably is.
You might have to go or something. You might have to do it on YouTube itself or something.
Yeah. Or look up videos on how to make moderators. That's what I did.
Let's see if I go into general.
Karen.
Can I do it?
Again.
We'll figure it out here. It's no big deal, really.
So that's Jacktard number 1. Will we have Tweedletard? Tweedletard. I was gonna say Jacktard 1 and Tweedletard 2.
That's Jacktard number 1 getting sent down to Pickle Whistler River. God, these people! I'll tell you what.
Oh, they're no longer called ass hats. What did I call them before? What was the new thing I called them?
Oh, what the hell was that? Ass hats, jacktards. It was something good too. I forget what the heck he said.
What was it? A piss tard? Oh yeah, I called it a piss tard. Yeah.
and this is probably this idiot that came in here just disguising himself, making a fool out of himself, is probably the one that made the fucking video on you. Morons. Jeez. You people know you're going to get blocked too when you do this shit. So I don't know why you keep doing it.
Oh, there you go. Hey, speaking. I don't blame you. He's laughing his ass off.
Hell yeah, man. That's how you take care of the trolls.
Pistard, Jacktard, Pistard, asshat.
Kind of weird. We usually don't get them in here, but
Pickle Whistler.
Dipshit, dumb fucks.
Shittard. Oh yeah, it was shit. It was shittard. That's what we called it.
That's what it was. Shittard. I know we used to have another YouTuber on here. I don't think he's on YouTube anymore. He used to call them child abortions.
We have an auto. Trolls have no life. Well, you forget speaking.
No, they don't
trolls.
have life.
Oh, speaking, you forget troll. Speaking, you forget trolls don't have no life because, well, they're a different breed.
Pretty much. No lives. They just sit in their basements all day eating Hot Pockets and, their face buried into the internet all day long.
Oh, you
That's why
jacktards want a drum solo? You jacktards want to hear me drum? That's
Go
what
ahead.
you get.
Go ahead. I'm going to take a restroom break.
Okay, we got me and Metal Mike playing on his furniture on drums. Little drum solo.
All right, we are back. Anyways,
Yeah,
Metal Mike
Hero!
yeah, I think I might be going the route of playing all the way to Baltimore. You want to know how much it costs?
Oh,
geez.
hey Beth.
It's like 200 and something.
It's about over $370.
Ooh, yeah, it's definitely going to be pricey.
Well, I have some good news. I am going to be saving up money on the side. I already have tickets for the concert, but I'm saving up money on the side to get an electric kit, an e-drum kit.
Nice. That'll be cool.
Yeah, I'm looking at one. It was about $372.
Ouch.
All that for another ticket back is $372 more.
Well, it's going to get worse because I just heard, I was talking to somebody that works at the gas station. Anyway, I was talking.
I'll ask Mom about it or something like that. If she's willing to help me with the plane ticket and stuff, I wouldn't have to worry about hotel. All I would need to worry about is just buy the tickets for the show.
Yeah.
See if she'll help, and I highly doubt it.
It's going to be tough.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what we can do.
Yeah.
Because you're in Texas. We're all the way here in Pennsylvania. I know Xavier's in New Jersey, and we're like the closest to Maryland Death Fest. So.
And Nick's what? Nick's in what, Ohio? So he doesn't have far to go.
Yeah, he's in Ohio. Y'all are within driving distance at the very least.
6 hours from Nick.
I have to flight. If I were to go on the road, that would be 2 days to get there. Or if we just go nonstop or something like that along the way.
It would take a couple days to get there.
Considering it's...
Yeah.
I would have to leave. I can't drive. It's a lot worse driving to Baltimore. So there would be, will there be a stop on a Wednesday to see my younger stepbrother? And then maybe on the way there, go. If he's still in North Carolina by then. So then, how much is it from North Carolina to Maryland? It's a little bit short.
That should be about a day drive.
Depending on
Carolina to Maryland. Carolina to Maryland. You can do that in a day.
It's probably about 9 hours.
Yeah.
How many hours?
I'm
9
guessing
hours.
9.
9-hour drive. So if I were to say,
Yeah.
wake up early, what would be a good enough hours? Okay, so 6 to maybe woke up 6 a.m. or maybe wake up 5, get ready to go at 6. Maybe be there in Baltimore in 3 in the afternoon.
I would just say be careful going into Baltimore.
Dude, yeah, Baltimore's pretty wicked, man. That's why I'm taking a fucking bus. There's no motherfucking way in hell I'm driving my car down there.
No. That's why me and my uncle, we're just, even though we don't want to drive, well, my uncle's going to pick me up in Allentown. Allentown has a small airport here.
Yeah.
So, we're just going to take like a small cheap flight into Baltimore, BWI. And the flight's going to cost...
That's a better one. That drives... That's a better
No, see, it's like a cheap flight,
$6 or
cheap
$7
$80 flight for a...
quicker trip.
So,
I got.
So
well,
yes,
I don't want to be here too long because I am starting to hear the crackling stuff. The side effects of being on a phone. So
yeah.
I will talk to y'all later. Y'all have a great rest of the stream.
See you, Ryan.
All right, later, man. All right, that was Brian Arnold joining in for a little bit. Yes.
Yep. And to all you jacktards out there, how much do you cost to be an asshole? Give me a price in chat. Hey, Speak King.
Good, man.
Hey, Speak King, how much does it cost to be a jacktard or an asshole? Put a number in chat for us.
I don't know, man. Maybe they just need dumped on the streets to live. Then there is no fucking HD TVs and internet and hot pockets. Then you have to go out and get a job. Fucking bums. Anyways, we're going to get back to the music because of this. After all, this is an Overkill tribute. Part 2. I'll tell you what, we're going to play a couple tracks in a row because we've been bragging on here most of the stream already. And we're holy shit. Damn, we're over an hour into the stream already. Damn. Yeah, it's time to get to the music.
Yeah.
So we're going to play...
Before we get to the music, that was still probably the dumbest comment I've seen today. I'm not going to lie.
It was horrible. Man, poor little child abortion.
What did it say? This stream's Big Duke? What?
Stream's boring duper. It was something stupid.
Learn English.
Learn to apply yourself to society and actually possess intelligence. Dumb fuck. Jacktard.
Shittard.
Anyway. Oh shit, let's get back to the music. So now we're going to go to a little album called The Killing Kind, which is another Overkill album that's not very well known. It's like one of them Overkill albums that came out in the mid-90s, and that's pretty much it. And we got the Shadow Man here, 756. Just in time to keep this Overkill tribute show going. I know we've only played 3 tracks so far, but...
It's been a fun stream.
I'm having fun. We own the troll. Anyway, so, The Killing Kind.
With me, Metal Mike on air guitar and Metalben on air vocals or air guitar.
Let's see.
Do a little.
Let's go. Okay. All right, we're going to play a little track, a little bit of a slower track, a little bit more of a Black Sabbath influence type of track called Burn You Down to Ashes. And D.D. Fernie deserves more credit for being an excellent bass player.
Yes. Dee Dee's a great bass player.
Agreed.
Ooh, that's creepy.
Oh yeah, man.
If you're not
Watching you all roll. Well, that's crack.
if you're not afraid, then why do you question the good of your choice? If you're not afraid, if you're not afraid, if you're not afraid.
What's up, Nick?
Listen for what you pay, but it's not use of liar. Working hard for what you make, I'm fire on fire, burning down.
Oh, fucking rip.
What you've done is what you had to be. What you've done is the way of me. Burning you down, burning you down, burning you down, burning you
All right. That's a very underrated Overkill album, I think, The Killing Kind. It's like one of them albums that doesn't get talked about.
Mm-hmm. It's a great album.
It is.
That,
I mean,
that
it's
song.
not an Overkill album, though.
I'm saying that song had a good chunk of Sabbath stuff in it.
Yeah, very Black Sabbath-like.
Sounded a lot like something off of Born Again.
I could probably see that a little bit. And what's
Definitely.
up, Necron? Welcome to the chat, man.
Yeah.
We're just talking about Maryland Death Fest for almost an hour.
Yeah.
And I'm getting
we're going.
tickets. I'm getting tickets for it, so I'm going to be going too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll.
Yeah, I can't wait. My cousin works for WMMR, so he got me backstage passes to see Morbid Angel and chill with the guys. I still can't believe that.
That's what it was to line up. I'm reading the list. I'm like, holy shit! This is like bigger than any freaking festival I've ever seen. I know there's been some great festivals in the past, but this one's like stacked. I mean, my goodness. And it'll be cool to go back down to that area again. I've been down there for 13 years. Yeah, the 4-day ones are sold out. The 3-day ones are still available. That's the one I'm getting.
$173. That's a steal.
Yeah, I don't think that's really a bad price. $172, for seeing that amount of bands.
80 bands in over 4 days.
Yeah. It's going to be a blast, man. Oh, it's going to be a good time.
Ask him if he wants to join.
Yeah, if you want to come on for a little bit, I'll let you on, man.
Yeah, we're just chilling.
I'm just pretty much paying tribute to Overkill. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. We were talking about how DD deserves more credit as a bassist.
All right, cool. I'll send you the link.
Nice.
Yeah, I cannot believe the freaking list for Mayhem Fest. Fuck Mayhem Fest. Mayhem Fest has nothing on this. Maryland Death Fest is fucking the real metal.
Yeah.
But no, oh yeah. We're talking about D.D. Verney. Yes, D.D. Verney is the most underrated. Well, Overkill is the most underrated band in
Thrash
metal,
band.
in my
Yeah.
opinion. But Jesus Christ, D.D. Verney's like one of the best fucking bass players too in metal.
Now,
That doesn't not
would
get
you
mentioned.
consider him the second greatest thrash bassist of all time, behind Cliff Burton?
Um, boy, I
That's
don't
the
know if I.
title.
Boy, that's a tough one.
Hmm.
All right, link is sent.
Uh-oh. Ben froze.
You all right? All good. All right, link is sent.
Yeah.
Said he's gonna go
I
out for a
I
smoke and again.
I I removed a stupid comment. Someone commented about, apparently someone in the chat commented saying Maryland Death Fest was gay. I deleted it. What a jacktard.
I didn't even see that comment.
I did. I did. Apparently, I did. I removed it.
Oh, cool. Oh, these people can run their mouths all they want. These motherfuckers don't know jack shit about music. What, didn't Mama read you a lullaby story tonight, pal? That you're up trolling tonight? Aw, poor baby. You pacify her
what
in your
made
little bib.
what made her warm me up some hot milk?
Yeah, in your hot pocket.
Here, I think you came up with a good song title. Here, Hot Pocket. Oh God, Ben, that was
What
funny.
the hot pocket troll tard? Or the hot
Hot
pocket
Pocket.
tard?
Another great Holocaust song title. Just make a heavy aggressive joke album. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, it might be on the back burner for a future album. Be interesting. Yeah, I didn't even see that comment. I was sending a message. Yeah, that's the thing. These morons will keep doing. Well, I think it's one
It's
person.
funny. It's funny. It was the same person in the chat.
Well, they would have had to have been under a different name because I
Yeah.
just blocked the person. I mean, that's the thing. They can keep acting stupid, but they're going to continue to get blocked. I mean,
So
whatever.
Jacktard 1, Shithead 2.
Jackasses.
Do we have Pickle Whistler number 3? I repeat, going once, going twice. Do we have a Pickle Whistler number 3? Sold. Gotta laugh about it.
I just think it's funny. These people are so damn stupid. They think they're so damn clever, but they're just a bunch of jacktards swimming in the Pickle Whistler River. You know,
Yeah.
but
Lake Pickle Whistle. Lake Pickle Whistler. Swimming in Lake Pickle Whistler.
well, I don't think I'd
Yeah.
like it if we traced their IP addresses and found out where the fuck they're from.
Oh,
And report.
they probably live in their mom's basement playing Minecraft.
Mm-hmm. That's all. See, it's nothing to get. It's nothing to get mad at.
No, just
They're just
laugh
a bunch
at
of
them. Yeah.
or whoever's doing it's a loser. I think it's one. Like I said, it's one person doing it
Yeah.
because this person's been doing it off for like 3 years here on this channel, and
Everyone goes.
and the person's too damn stupid to realize that you know what, we're not gonna get him off of YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, guys, go check out Ron Haggerty's channel. He has a
Yes.
amazing collection.
Yep, he does. He is a great VC member. Definitely go sub to Ron Haggerty. Go sub to Scott Waters.
Yes.
Let's see. Go sub to Marty Worm, Darcy Six Strings, Nine Lives. Yeah, we'll mention some cool ass channels here for you while we're waiting for Nick.
Zach
Obviously,
Blabbett.
yeah, Zach Blabbett definitely needs more subs. That dude's fucking hilarious.
He has
just-
a great collection. He has a good collection.
Yeah, he does have a good collection. He should be way over 100 subscribers.
Seems like he's not, though. I don't know why. He seems like a real nice dude.
He's a cool dude. I've known Zach
Yeah.
for at least 3 years. Really
Yeah.
cool guy.
Pete Pardo.
Yes, Pete Pardo. I mean, there's other good ones. Ruthless Metal. A lot of good channels
Yeah.
out there. Anyways, we're gonna let Necrotic Nick in.
What's up, guys?
What's going
Not
on,
much.
man?
Not too much. Just going over a nice little death metal weekend we had for releases. It was pretty nice. New Unleashed was surprisingly good.
Yeah.
I'm always nervous about New Unleashed albums just because Warrior and God, what was the one with Sworn Allegiance, the one with only the dead on it? Oh,
Yeah.
oh, Hell's Unleashed, yeah, it was bad. They've had some real stinkers,
Yeah.
but this one was good.
So, Nick, what bands are you excited to see in May
Oh fuck!
at
Man.
Death
This-
Fest?
I mean, it's so spread out. I mean, it's gonna be hard for me to see every band I want to see because I want to see every band. And yeah, we made some fucking cool buddies with Enforced when we saw them.
Nice.
They're fans of Thralls. Actually, Wyatt, the lead guitarist, was saying, "I was like, dude, I watched you guys all the fucking time, man."
Yeah.
And, we ended up bullshitting, and they gave John some shit about ranking Altars of Madness so low.
Yeah.
It's become one of my
yeah.
favorite pastimes. It's like, dude,
Yeah.
really? Like number 6, like
Yeah.
out of all of them? I was like, yeah, he did
Yeah.
that. I didn't. I had it at number 2 because Covenant's, the best. But yeah, I mean, we made some buddies. They're going to be at MDF too. So, I mean, hopefully,
Yep.
they're down to hang out. It's like, hey, man, if you guys are, I mean, see, I don't know what it is like the protocol with the bands. Like, if they're like allowed to just hang out and stay and watch all the bands like for the duration of the fest.
Yeah.
I know some of them were.
Yeah.
Because in 2019, when I was there, Immolation, they were just hanging out, like after they played their set. And it was a good thing they were hanging out too, because Vomitory couldn't make it because they had issues with the vendor's visa, so they weren't able to sell any merch. I was like, well, fuck. I mean, we're kind of stuck in Canada right now, and if we can't sell merch, it's gonna be difficult for us to make some money. But they just tapped Immolation since they were still there. It was like, hey, you guys want to play a bonus headlining set? I was like, fuck it. I mean, we're just gonna stay here and watch bands, but yeah. And they played a lot of different shit too. So 2 sets of Immolation.
So
cool.
tell me and Ben, what's that band called ACXDC?
Oh, Antichrist Demon Core.
Oh.
It's a power violence band, kind of like Nails, if you're familiar with Nails at all. Like not 9 Inch Nails.
Yeah, I know.
Nails.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Like none of their songs really go much past the 2-minute mark. It's hyper violent and kind of like Napalm Death, but like more hardcore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, we reviewed their album like fucking forever ago, and it's brutal. I know John really wants to see them live. I was like, dude, we're getting like, unfortunately, we probably won't know set times until probably a month and a half before. That's generally when they start putting that out. And then from there, you can kind of schedule, because at least, see, my only experience is 2019. And the way they had it set up was you could still see half of one band's set and make it over in time to go see another band's set too, like if they were just starting. So you kind of got to gotta pick your path, and that was tough because we were like,
Yeah.
man, fuck, we're gonna have to miss this band in order to see this band. But oh, dude,
I have some good news for MDF. One of my cousin family members works for WMMR,
okay, radio station.
Philadelphia radio station. So he got 2 backstage passes for Morbid Angel for MWF.
Oh, dude, that's fucking sweet, dude.
I'm gonna get to hang out with with my cousin.
I hope you get a chance to hang out with Trey before he starts tying one on, because he's kind of a legend there. It was a while ago, but he got pulled over by the cops, and his excuse for why he was drunk driving was he was a professional drinker. He legit said that. It's like, that's cool. Why don't you do me a favor and try on these handcuffs? So yeah, I have a friend that knows Steve Tucker. Steve Tucker's from Ohio. He's an Ohio guy. He's from Columbus.
I thought I heard that before.
Yeah.
And, dude, he's still fucking solid. I just wonder if they're gonna announce like, hey, we're finally working on a new album. Because last one was, Kingdom Sustain was okay. It wasn't the one before it, thankfully.
Yeah, but, it was a step back in the right direction.
Yeah, definitely. But he's also got his project Warfather too, which sounds a lot like Morbid Angel as well. Yeah. I don't know if there's anyone else in that besides Steve Tucker that's super notable, but they have 2 albums. First album's okay. The production's terrible, but that second album is fucking killer. Like, if you love like Steve Tucker era Morbid Angel,
Yeah.
Like a very gateways.
Yeah. Yeah, Ben, what bands did you say you were pumped to see again, Ben?
Oh, jeez. There's a ton on there, man. Violence, definitely violent.
Yeah, my buddy Chris Crypt, he is diehard. Like, I gotta see Violence.
Yes. Destruction. I want to see Destruction. At War. I'd have to look up that list again.
Dismember, I have to see. I'm not sure if they're like gonna stay reunited. That's the thing. Like, this might be the only chance to see Dismember in the States.
Yeah, that's another one too. Then I saw Max and Igor gonna be there. I definitely want to see that.
I believe it's all stuff from Arise and Beneath the Remains too. So
yeah, that's what it said on the Maryland Death Fest website. So, oh man, there's a lot of good ones on this one.
Coroner, I got it. Coroner.
Yes.
Bloodbath.
Yes.
God. I think it's like Saturday is like every band I want to see is on the Edison lot, and I don't give a shit if it's raining and pouring. Fuck it, I'm watching most bands.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, Carcass.
Carcass.
Flawless live.
Yeah, there's a lot of good ones on this one.
God, there's a couple of bands that we've made like some connections with through the channel too. Outside of Enforced, Malignant Altar, because those guys, I think 2 of the members used to be in Insect Warfare, and we did a retro review on that, and they really liked that. And I was like, nice. Yeah, man, we're working on some new stuff for Malignant Altar, and we brought up Malignant Altar because their demo is awesome.
Right. I'll send you a link. Yeah, I'll send you a link, Xavier. Sorry, I was just reading comments.
Nick,
chat.
What's your top 5 Overkill albums?
Years of Decay is definitely on that list, of course. I love Horoscope. Horoscope's a fucking bang album.
That's a masterpiece.
Feel the Fire, the debut is. I love that album. I think that's one of their best. And
agreed.
There's a lot of other ones, but another particular in terms of like them coming back full steam. Ironbound whoops ass. Unfortunately, with Ironbound, it seems like every album they put out after that has tried to really match that one, and they've been good. I just don't think they've been as good as Ironbound.
I think this one's coming up is gonna be a banger.
Number 20, which is ridiculous. I mean that's work ethic right there. That is the hardest working thrash metal band out there. They have stuck to almost that 2-year cycle. Put out an album, tore your dick off, and then get back to the studio. And hell, they're probably writing songs while they're on the fucking road.
Yeah. They said the current news rumor going around. It's like sometime between spring of 2022 going into summer.
That would make sense.
Makes sense.
Didn't the last one, did that come out in 2019 or 2020? Hold on here. Go back here. Let's see. Where are you? What was the last one? There it is. No, Wings of War. Yeah, Wings of War was 2019. So yeah, all right, 3 years. I mean, that's a relatively long break for Overkill, but
for Overkill, it's pretty long.
Yeah, like I said, they put out an album every 15 minutes. But yeah, I'm always stoked for a new Overkill. Like they have. I don't expect anything like super different, but I expect them to execute Overkill. Like that's what I want. Be Overkill.
Right.
Don't change the color scheme anymore. Keep it green.
Have you heard the new? Sorry.
Nah, for the most part, I mean, they pretty much stuck true to what they do.
Yeah. I mean, a couple of missteps. I mean, Killing Kind. It's my first Overkill album, so it's a little special. But I mean, there's some songs on there that's like, God, was it Battle of the opening track with the that
part is a little annoying.
God, Boldface Pagan Stomp was not great.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Certifiable, I think, is a fucking cool song. So is Godlike. Those ones actually. That really reminded me of because I got into the earlier stuff much later. I stuck with kind of the 90s stuff for a bit, and then got
it's
into.
Kind of weird. It's kind of weird too. Then they had The Morning After, Private Bleeding on that album, which is really different.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost like a gothic song.
And 96. It was kind of a weird spot for metal, it wasn't cool to be a metalhead, which sucks because that's right around when I became a metalhead. And
right.
All right, I'll be over here being a fucking loser then.
Necroshine is great.
Necroshine's all right.
It looks good.
WFO was okay. Not the biggest fan of I Hear Black.
Yeah, that one's probably their most maybe attempted trying to be commercial.
Yeah, it's still. I mean, I still like it. It's very groove. It's just kind of like, like when all the thrash metal bands started doing the kind of the groove metal thing, like not necessarily radio rock, but let's just slow it down and just this Pantera band's taking off. Just give it a whirl.
Right.
Yeah.
Mixed results. Some bands did it well. I mean, Chaos AD is, I think, the best groove fucking metal album out there. Like it's fantastic. But you have tons of other ones that were like, it's not good.
Yeah, there was a lot of albums in the 90s that weren't really that good.
It was
when it pertains to trying to do group. Yeah. when it pertains to trying to do the groove metal thing.
Yeah, or
Like,
just make an alternative kind of gamble. Like, well, let's just change around the logo a little bit, and I'm gonna grow a goatee. Like, where'd you get that eyebrow ring? Like,
I will say this: Bobby Blitz can still fucking scream a little bit.
Oh no, he's still got his range. He's one of those guys. Like, all right, I'm not the biggest fan of his vocals, but I can't imagine Overkill with another vocalist.
Yeah,
so it's just one of those. Like, I kind of got used to it. Same thing with, well, I don't know, like. Well, since no one else has sang for Overkill, I can't say like it's that exact same comparison with Zetro and Exodus, because I'm not the biggest fan of Zetro's vocals, but I've actually heard other people sing. Like, I think Dukes is one of the best guys that has sang for Exodus. He gets a lot of shit, but he should. He was good. He was really good.
And the 2 times I saw Exodus, they did have Dukes on vocals, and I thought they were good.
He's an energetic dude too. Like,
yep,
yeah. Like, there's a little bit of that hardcore energy to him,
right? Yeah.
But I mean, I'm gonna go see Exodus on tour with Testament, and that's gonna be fun.
Do you know who's gonna be? Do you know who's gonna be on drums?
For Exodus
and Testament, yeah.
Oh, for Testament, well, probably Gene Hoglan, right? Unless he's got.
It should be Gene.
Yeah, he's been on the last
should be Gene.
3 albums.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an official member now. Like, they got
basically
a super
group. He's been there for almost a decade now.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I would say not a lot of people recognize how great of a drummer Gene Hoglan is.
Oh, he is. He's the atomic clock. I think he's one of the best out there.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Xavier?
What's up, man?
Xavier?
Dude, fucking Gene Hoglan's fucking awesome.
Yeah, dude. Started off as a funk drummer.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Right on.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Me and Bet. Yeah, nice.
Oh, shit. A Demolition Hammer shirt? Fucking badass.
Nice.
I wanted to go see him yesterday at Walmart.
Nice. That's freaking
So Xavier, Nick, how do you feel about the Nikki Sixx article about him saying he's a better bassist than Geddy Lee?
Get fucked.
That shit reminds me of Russian vodka. Tastes terrible.
What the hell? He's a better heroin addict, but yet he doesn't have much experience at that.
See, Nick knows where he's
Dude, like, Nikki Sixx should not be talking shit about anyone.
No.
Especially now. I was like, oh, hey, how's your singer there, bud?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm like your vocals sound like a shittier version of Bob Dylan.
Yeah, didn't Vince Neil just do a show not too long ago where he said, "Oh, I can't go on no more" or something like that?
He sounds like an asthmatic raccoon right now.
You know why? Because he is still on that fucking keto diet they failed at every single time.
Dude, well, he's got what? He's got COPD, and he's like, you know what? If you don't run around, I know I can run around. Look at me. What you do?
Doesn't he also
let the backup singer sing?
Doesn't he also tend to fall off the stage a lot?
No, of course
he just
I've heard about that too. Yeah.
Why would he not?
Yeah.
It's just quiet down there, Motley Crue.
Yeah, exactly.
And
then he also got
throw shade on Rush. Are you kidding?
Yeah. Here's the thing: who's worse, Sebastian Bach or Nikki Sixx, when it comes to just talking shit?
Oh, their personalities are both kind of dog shit.
I agree.
In my opinion, we need to throw a Loudwire in because I don't know how many times Corey Taylor's been 6'9" fucking Machine Gun Kelly.
Well, dude, that's been hilarious. Like as soon as he just did the whole, well, I mean, receipts, okay, and that's pretty much all he had to do. And then everyone was like, wow, I mean, that was all he had to do. He didn't even have to fucking go into it. But
I mean,
I don't know, man. Between Sebastian Bach and Nikki Sixx, I don't know. They're both terrible.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
both bad.
And literally, they really haven't done anything like I hate 6 a.m. I think that band's awful.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sebastian Bach's solo stuff has been,
That's the biggest pile of hot steaming dog shit ever.
oh my god, dude. It's like fucking it's like Godsmack for divorced moms.
Pretty much. Exactly.
I'm just gonna get drunk on this box wine and listen to 6 a.m. Shut up. Go to bed, kids. Mommy's having a good cry.
Oh, Lord.
I'm a piece of shit, but I'm okay with it. No, I can never get into 6 a.m. even when like people were fucking talking about it. Like, oh, Six is back to rock. It's like, is he?
Is he?
I remember. Yeah, I can remember back to when people were telling me that too. I'm like, and I heard the song. I'm like, really? Nikki Sixx is back to rocking, huh?
Okay, I'm gonna be.
It sounds like he's trying to be Nickelback right now.
Let's be honest.
Like any other bland rock band.
Okay, let's be honest right now. That is like if Chris Barnes actually made good death metal, because we all know that's not true.
What are you talking about? I make great death metal. Oh.
Let's make a shitty AC/DC cover that probably everybody will give 1,000 dislikes on YouTube.
I want Barnes to do an acoustic album. That's what I want.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna sing Air Supply covers. It's gonna be wonderful.
Damn it!
What I heard, and I hope to fuck it's a rumor. He wanted to do another Graveyard Classics and do Rush. It was like, dude,
my God. I'm gonna
don't do that.
Crap out of that.
Yeah, please don't do it.
And
don't do it, Chris.
What's fucked up is like the guys in his band are good. Like he's got Jack Owen. Jack Owen's an awesome writer still.
Great great guitar player.
The other guitarist he plays in a lot of good bands. I think he played in Cannabis Corpse for a while.
Yes.
The bassist and the drummer both played in Brain Drill, which is obscenely technical, fucking brutal death metal. Lord Marco, that dude's a fucking beast of a drummer. Yeah. But they kind of have to play down to Barnes. Exactly. So they could cover it, but as soon as there's no way in hell he's like anything remotely close to Geddy Lee. Or singing, really. I don't know.
This is like kind of like discussing Kiss, almost ego.
Yeah, no, I think that's Barnes. What is it like? Someone actually commented on our review, and it was like, honestly, this is the most pinpoint thing, and it wasn't just a stab at Barnes because everyone else was doing that. Including myself. He might think his artistic vision is perfect, without error. And since everyone in the band are essentially, hired guns, he's paying them. They're not in a position to say, oh, maybe, do another vocal take and maybe add some effects. And how about these lyrics? This is what we're gonna go for. Drink blood, get high. That's it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't think he takes the criticism and dude, like when he was leaking the tracks, just like the snippets, I think it was the Zodiac one, which was so hilarious. But yeah, it was like just fucking sweet, right? And everyone's like, I don't know. He's still on Metal Blade.
I'm surprised Brian Slagle haven't fucking dropped him by now.
Well,
really.
I gotta think it's one of those things like, hey man, he's an old buddy, man. Cannibal Corpse put us on the map, and it was when Barnes was in it. Oh man, But yeah, like I don't think he's ever left that label, much like Cannibal Corpse. They've been Metal Blade ever since. But Cannibal Corpse puts out quality music, so
Better music than them.
Compared to them, yeah, exactly, yep.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard anything? Xavier, Nick, have you heard anything on the new Megadeth yet? Any source or
no?
anything?
Well, he hasn't. I mean, outside of like the videos of like just him in the studio, but they're just doing like warm ups and shit. But there was some stuff of like Dirk doing blast beats, and Dave's just all right. So I mean, Dave said there will be blast beats on it because he's. This is the first time I think Dave is not just writing everything. Like he's actually letting Kiko write, and he's actually letting Dirk do some of the writing too.
Which is what he should do, I think.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's been the Dave show. I mean, the only consistent member. It's a bit of a thing with Fire
for quite a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, as though he's not writing on this. Of course, like his writing's would be all, but I like the fact that he's kind of open up to different input because he's got talented players. Like Kiko is a beast. And Dirk is. I mean, I don't know. My favorite drummer for Megadeth has always been Gar because Gar was just fucking wild.
He's
a little too wild in the lifestyle, but behind the drum kit, the dude was just nuts. Like he was just kind of a nutty jazz drummer playing in a thrash band. But Dirk is like kind of a next level kind of guy. Like this dude does a lot of different stuff, So I don't know. I haven't heard anything. I saw him live though. That's about it. They didn't play anything new in the live set, and Dave's vocals were pretty much shot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna take some production work to.
Hey, Nick, could you do Dave imitation?
What do you mean, Dave Mustaine imitation? That's because I have to start it off with what do you mean?
What do you
I'm
mean?
Dave Mustaine, and I'll fucking kick your teeth in.
I'm Dave Mustaine. Oh, mine was good.
You gotta get the sneer in there, like.
What do you mean? I don't believe in God.
Everything is said with disdain for it. What do you mean I have to pay $4.99 for this? I'll fucking stab you. I mean, it's Dave.
So Xavier, what's your favorite Motorhead album?
I mean, a really hard question.
I'm putting you on the spot.
Out of all 20 albums,
well, you might not want to ask. You might not want to ask him that if we're actually going to rank the albums in a stream in the future.
You go. No spoilers.
I'll put it you this way. I'll make this my
it's
second.
The one with Lemmy on it.
Obviously, all of them. You know what? No. You know what my favorite Motorhead album is? Wheels of Steel. Fuck yeah, I love that record. I'm kidding.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the most poserous response ever.
Number of the Beast. That's my favorite Motorhead album.
Dude, fucking seven churches. That's amazing Motorhead album.
Hell, what about that track Denim and Lemmy?
Bro, oh my god.
I mean, he wore it, He wore Daisy Duke cutoffs and got away with it. Yeah, exactly. You still look like a badass in Daisy Dukes.
Yeah, he's probably the only one that can get away with it.
Well, there you go. I can't. I was like, what the hell is this creep doing?
I know I can't.
I never can.
I will say the one thing about Lemmy, he was fucking original as hell.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude. It was cool finding out my ma actually saw Lemmy before he came out of the shell. She actually saw him in Hawkwind touring with Yes. I think it was Ohio State campus when she was down there. And yeah, she even bought I forget which weird ass Hawkwind album she bought. I could recognize the cover, but she actually still has it on vinyl and it's like, yeah. And I was like, yeah, that was with Lemmy. I even showed her and was like, look, Lemmy, that's him. You saw him before he blossomed into Lemmy. You know, he was pissed off in that band because he didn't want to fucking hang out with a bunch of people that did acid all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That and they forgot him. They forgot him in a parking lot, I think, in Detroit.
No, it was Vancouver.
Was it Vancouver? Okay.
It was Vancouver.
Yeah. Hey, he got his revenge. He fucked all their wives. Holy shit, dude. Dude, I legit have that same obituary poster.
Yeah, that's the one I went to go see them in. I think Gramercy. No, it was PlayStation Theater.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you got the signatures. Oh no, my signatures might be in a different spot. I have Terry Butler's up in the corner that you have. Shit. Who's that one? That John Tardy?
Let me see. Terry Butler is in the left corner. John is on the right. And then,
yeah. I have Terry Butler's on the right corner of mine.
I mean, he signed it inside of my jacket, so
that's fine.
Yeah, that's good.
I can even just show you all the signatures I have in this shit.
Holy shit!
Do it.
I can see you got a fair amount, dude. Oh my god,
Jeff Becerra, even though it's upside down.
That's fucking sweet. Dude, Jeff's badass.
Jeff is badass.
Oh, definitely.
What's another one? I have some.
I think it.
Ross
Xavier.
Immolation.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dude, Ross is the shit. I was showing my mom pictures of his hair. And he was like,
oh, nice.
There it is.
That's Terry Butler. Then, Ben would love this one. Steve Grimmett from Grim Reaper.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
And then, I'm not going to show this part, but that's signed by Vinny Days before he passed.
Ooh.
That's nice, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a few other good ones around here. Fucking the drummer of Celtic Frost.
Oh, no, wait, because Hans Grossman is drumming for Triptychon now. I don't know who's drumming for
No, that was for 2 Megatherion. They only have one drummer for that.
Oh!
Into Pandemonium, and I think into Megatherion.
Oh, well, that's cool. So, yeah, because I know Hans Grossman drums for him, well, at least for Triptychon. So that means he'll probably be at MDF too.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm going to that one next year.
Yeah, they're going to be there too, yep.
Oh, yeah. I've had my tickets for, I bought them for 2020, and then, the world fell apart. But they're honoring all the tickets that were purchased. So, yeah.
That's
got
cool.
the 4-day pass.
I was even hoping to see Brutality on that bill.
Dude, 2019, I got to see Brutality, and then they broke up again recently. That band breaks up so many fucking times, dude. Like, hold on. Actually, I want to, because I remember seeing the news, like, dude, again? Really? We go, Brutality band. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see. They broke up in '96, reformed in 2001, broke up in 2005, reunited in 2008, broke up the same year, reunited in 2012, broke up last year. So, yeah. And it sucks. They were really fucking good live too. Like,
I can imagine.
I imagine so. Even the album even shows more.
Dude,
the fucking blast beats on that are crazy.
Those first two albums are like kind of like Florida's best kept secret in terms of awesome death metal, like them and Monstrosity.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
yes.
One of those things is like I even like In Mourning, the fucking third one.
I mean, I think all right. It's not as bad as a lot of like the other ones that transgressed into the groove metal thing. Like I think it's one of the better ones. It's not like what the hell's the shit show Massacre one.
Oh, that fucking album. That album is terrible.
Yeah, no, people keep sending me links to it since I reviewed the last one. It's like, oh, you gotta sit down and listen to it. It's like, no, I've avoided that album like the plague. I pretty much I own From Beyond, Back from Beyond, and I mean I might still get the new one even though it wasn't that great.
What, the last Massacre album?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be so
honest. Yeah, I didn't really care for it either.
All you just need is From Beyond. That's all you need, to be honest.
Honestly,
over again.
Yeah, dude. I mean, all right. Back from Beyond, I was at least excited about. I mean, he had Rick Ross again, but yeah, like From Beyond's a classic. From Beyond, I think, underrated as hell.
Yeah.
But
Hey, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Hey, Xavier, who are your top 10 or 5 favorite drummers of all time?
Top 10 drummers?
All time.
Xavier.
Yeah,
Samuel
anybody
Taylor.
can answer.
In my opinion, it's Phil
Okay.
Samuel Taylor, Pete Sandoval, Benny Days. Who else? I want to say Igor Cavalera,
Igor's a beast.
Fuck yeah.
Brandon Thomas. That would be my top 5.
All right.
Gene Hoglan be way up there. Man, dude. Oh shit! Why can't I think of his damn name? Drummer for Misery Index and Pig Destroyer. Adam Jarvis.
Yeah, that guy.
Adam Jarvis. Mike Smith. The bomb blast beats that he could still can do.
Fucking love that riff.
Joey?
Dude. I'm trying to think here. I mean, I have to say Neil Peart. I mean, Neil Peart, that's the professor. He was fucking absolutely amazing.
Joey,
yeah.
Remember Joey Jordanson?
Joey Jordanson was great. He was a monster of a fucking drummer.
He was a good drummer.
Another good one. The one I want to gets thrown on the radar is like Chris Ryford.
Well, he sings and does it too. That's fucking awesome.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
If you want to talk about a beast, Dave Lombardo.
Dave Lombardo is still legit. The dude, he's still actually, honestly, like I said, I think he was probably the most talented member in Slayer. Jeff Hammond was a close second though.
Yeah. Hate to say it, thrash drumming won't be thrash drumming without Lars.
What's up?
We're talking about drummers. Talking about drummers.
Yeah.
I was saying Lars. Thrash drumming wouldn't exist without Lars. So,
I disagree.
I mean, literally all of his contemporaries passed him. Like that's my take.
Yeah, I agree. They did.
Yeah.
Charlie Benetti.
Yeah, Charlie's. Again, like you can just list drummers that are better than Lars, and even within like the big four, all the other big four drummers are better.
Oh, big time. Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, Tom Hunting's a fucking awesome drummer too.
Tom Hunting, yeah, he's a great drummer.
Fuck yes.
Here's my
pretty awesome.
Here's my top 10. Number 10, Joey Jordanson, rest in peace.
Awesome.
Drummer for Suicide Silence.
I
don't know what his name is. At number 7, Mike Portnoy, for obvious reasons.
Yeah. Portnoy.
Number 6, Phil Rudd from AC/DC.
Wow, he's fallen from grace.
Yeah, I know. I said
back
I quit,
with the
but
band.
kind of relapsed.
I should quit.
I'm not smoking like a lot, though. I mean,
Number 5, Nico McBrain from Iron Maiden. Love Nico's drumming.
Dude, his foot technique with just the single bass, I still think that is super impressive.
Yep.
Number 4, Lee Kerslake from Uriah Heep and Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, yeah. Great drummer.
Oh, I have a good
Number
one.
3, Nick Mason from Pink Floyd.
Good drummer. Good writer.
The drummer.
2,
Yeah, go ahead.
John Bonham.
Yeah.
And number 1, Bill Ward for me.
Bill Ward's underrated as fuck.
I agree.
Another underrated one is the drummer for Immolation for Dawn of Possession. Craig something. I forgot his last name.
I mean, that album has some sick drum work. Dude, Kyle Severin from Immolation. Yeah, I think he's a sick fucking drummer too.
He is a great, he's a good drummer.
Steve Smith.
God, trying to think. There's a lot, dude. Dan Herrera, Napalm Death. I still can't believe he's doing that.
Shoot.
Vinny Caliuta from Frank Zappa.
Obviously, Mick Harris.
Yeah.
That guy was
Mick was out to destroy his kit. Like, he had nothing but bad intentions for his kit. Like, fuck this cymbal, fuck this tom. I need more drum heads.
Well, Richard, I'm thinking of another drummer. He drummed in Death and Ice Turf and Control Denied. Richard Christy.
Oh, yeah, Richard Christy.
Yeah, Richard Christy, yeah.
That's the name I'm looking for, yeah.
I like his drum work, except at least on Sound of Perseverance, it just sometimes sounds like he just does too much. Like,
that's true.
You didn't have to hit every fucking cymbal there, but he is like, I think on Control Denied, he kind of held back a little bit, and that helped the performance. But yeah, no, he's solid. Yeah, he does Charred Walls of the Dam too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Phil Animal Taylor from Motorhead.
That's my number one for drummers.
Dude,
Mickey D.
Dude, Mickey D is a badass drummer too.
He's a great drummer.
Cozy Powell. Cozy Powell never gets mentioned.
Yes.
He's a great drummer too.
Mike Borden, Faith No More.
Oh fuck, Mike Borden. Dude, you see how flat his toms are?
It always bugs me looking at it because they're like, fucking perpendicular to his body. It doesn't seem natural, but he's able to do it.
Exactly.
But super underrated drummer.
Agreed.
The drummer for Limp Bizkit. That just came.
Well, no, he's not even in the band anymore.
It's not a drum. It's not a drummer. It's a drum machine.
It's probably a drum machine now.
Yeah,
John Otto was actually a pretty decent drummer, but I don't like.
So Limp Bizkit really put out a new album?
Yep, called Still.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, at least they're honest.
Dude, I'm gonna be checking it out. Never.
I'll give him credit. I'll give him credit for being honest.
Yeah, I checked out like 2 tracks. I tried. Like, all right, because I did like Limp Bizkit at one point, but it's awful. And the dumbest fucking lyrics I have ever fucking heard. Like, I mean, I don't know if he's quite making like Chris Barnes sound like a poet, but I mean, it's on that same level of stupid.
Yeah.
I believe it.
Damn.
It's bad.
Yeah. I will say this to all the Kiss tards out there. I will say this: Eric Singer is a good drummer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not.
He is a good drummer.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's an amazing drummer.
Dude, Eric Carr was a badass drummer.
Oh,
Eric Carr was great. Yep. It still bugs me. Get rid of the Peter Criss paint. Something else.
I mean, it's the business machine. It's Kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would just be different and without makeup.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be retired here soon.
Yeah.
I mean,
it'd be cool to see Eric Singer do, real drumming at some point after Kiss is done. Because it's been so long since I've heard a good song where he's drumming. I think the last time I heard a good drums on a song that Eric Singer was on was, I think, Vengeance is Mine from Alice Cooper. Just remembering that drum fill, I think at the beginning was like, whew.
Is he doing like
that was like
work now?
I don't know. That was the last thing I remember him doing. I might need to look and see what he has done.
Speaking of Alice Cooper, Neil Smith on drums.
Let's see what he's got. Aside from Kiss,
I mean, Session
he
Work's
did.
he was with he has played on a few Avantasia albums. Only on 3 tracks on the Wicked Symphony from 2010 and Angel of Babylon in 2010. Only 4 tracks, and then Ronnie Montrose 10 by 10 in 2017.
Yeah.
That's all that he has done. Oh wait, there's an Eric Singer project.
Yeah.
Let me see if this discography. Only wait. How many albums? Only 2 official studio albums, and they were right in between, like 98, right after Carnival of Souls.
Talk about the worst Kiss album in my opinion. Hot piece of shit. That's what I call it.
What
A
album?
hot piece of
Hot
Hot in the Shade.
a hot piece of shit.
That would be unless y'all have Nick. That would be something I'd love to see a Kiss discography ranking.
I'm not the biggest Kiss fan, to be honest, so I don't know if like I'm the best person. I mean, all right, I know Rin and Fred do like some Kiss. The rest of us, like, well, we acknowledge, like there's some good songs, and some decent albums, and then there's just a lot of songs.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Paul Stanley's not the best singer. I will say that.
I mean, he's decent, and they had a solid formula, and honestly, I think it's more known for like the live show. They brought the spectacle, they brought the circus to the arenas.
That's pretty much what it is.
You take away the big shows and the makeup and all that, I don't know if people know him as well. Like, I mean, honestly, like you think about like if you took away the big lavish stage shows from like Iron Maiden, people would still probably like Iron Maiden because the music was solid.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But Kiss would kind of blend into the pack, of like classic rock bands without that giant presence.
Yeah.
Well, to me, Kiss is more of a marketing band.
It's a brand.
It's a brand, yeah. It's a business, It's not really a band like a band would be.
Like a band where you're putting out new music and writing. So I mean, like with the last album, was Carnival of Souls, they barely wrote anything on that. Like they had tons of writers come in and do a lot of that shit for them, and that doesn't scream band. That screams well. That screams like a pop performer. Like I just need someone to write the songs. I have some lyrics. Can we auto tune everything too?
Yeah,
exactly. At that point, it's more of I guess you could say a group. I mean, they can play live, but there's a lot of backing tracks.
Yeah,
and plus they would use they would use a lot of session musicians to do the parts.
Yep.
I remember because Psycho Circus, I believe, even though Carnival of Souls lists him as that being his last, Bruce Kulick was on a few tracks on Psycho Circus.
But that's pretty much been going on since Dynasty, where they bring in session musicians to do different parts.
Creatures had different guitarists, but they really had Paul, Eric Carr, and Gene were among those. Benny was among those, but he was only on a few songs.
Like the last album,
Ace was just there for publicity.
The last album,
I apologize.
It's all right. Like the last album they actually did as a band was Love Gun, where like the whole band actually performed on an album.
Jeez,
wow, they didn't. The whole band didn't do Dynasty.
No, Dynasty. No, Dynasty had a different drummer on it. The only there was only one song on that album where Peter Criss played drums, and it was on the track "Dirty Living."
Wow. He
Yeah,
didn't even play on "I Was Made for Loving You." Wow.
No. The rest of the album had Anton Fagon. Excuse me, Antoine Fagon
Oh,
drum.
that's not a bad drummer. Anton Fig is not a bad drummer.
Yep.
Hey, Ben. I don't think you said you're 10 drummers.
No, oh jeez.
I didn't even say mine either.
Yeah.
Do you want me to go, Ben, or do you want to go?
I forgot.
Hey Ryan, Ryan, I hate to bug you
Yeah.
again. You're kind of loud this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm sorry, dude.
Is that better?
that's about the same.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hmm?
No, it's about the same.
Are you kidding me?
There's gonna be like a.
I can't really take these off because if I take these off or something like that with the Bluetooth, I have to put my phone up to my ear, and I don't want to freaking do that.
Change around the volume on there.
Yeah.
Let me try and see.
So Xavier, what are those skateboards behind you? Please do share.
Those are all real. I could tell you a bunch of interesting stories. I have one.
What the fuck kind of question is that?
What the fuck kind of question is that? That is.
You go.
What should I
You
do
go
if I can't go to the doctors?
I have got one that got me kicked out of school once. It was.
I don't know if you're asking that just to be funny.
I feel like it was.
Yeah. That's just weird.
I mean, unless you
You
are
should
peeing
go to
blood,
the-
then who the fuck
Go to
jacked
the-
up your kidneys?
Go to the hospital. I was
Right.
gonna say, go to the hospital.
Yeah.
You should just go to the hospital.
Go to the hospital. I'm not injured.
Oh,
Why the fuck would I go to the hospital?
No, we're
Go find
talking
some
about.
snow. Go find some snow and pee in it. Make everyone worried. Make it look like a fucking murder.
No, I'm gonna make an inverted cross on a pile of snow.
Find the neighbor you hate, and then you fucking do that right there in his fucking front lawn.
One of our old bass players got in so much shit because he was trying to go to the bathroom and he peed on some dude's mailbox.
What the fuck?
I'm like, what the fuck is wrong?
It happens.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
One of our old bass players, oh my god, he was way too stoned to go to fucking practice.
Oh god.
Damn, I mean, shit. Most of the guys I know, you have to. Pretty
Okay,
much
is
fucking
this better?
Yeah, actually, it is better.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay, thank God. Okay. Thank God. But yeah. Okay, who's gonna go? Me or Ben? Is Ben even still there?
He's still there.
I'm here.
Do you want me to go with my drummers, or do you want to go?
I mean, you can go if you want. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. In no particular order. Portnoy, obviously. Neil Peart. Who else? Shoot. Nico McBrain. Lars. Who else? What was it? What was the Martin in Opeth? What was his last name that played
Martin
drums?
Axelrod. Martin Lopez.
Martin Lopez, yeah.
Yeah, that Lopez. That's five. Who else?
It's the drummer for
What's the
Tool.
drummer for?
Danny Carey.
Oh yeah, Danny Carey. Yeah, he's on there. I'm trying to remember what the what was Ed Warby from Arion. Shoot, any power metal? No. Wait. No.
The Rev?
Any other pro? No, I was never. Yeah, I liked Rev, but he's not up there. Shoot. Bill Ward.
Yeah.
John Bonham, and then who's the last one?
Dave Lombardo.
Oof. No.
Cozy
no.
Pal.
Ouch.
You got Lars,
Randy,
but you don't got
Randy,
Dave Lombardo.
Randy Castillo.
Ooh, Randy Castillo. I don't
care.
that.
I'm not the biggest Dave Lombardo fan. I'm not the biggest Dave Lombardo
He's
fan.
so much
Great
better
drummer,
than
though, but I
Lars.
don't think I'm not the biggest.
Blasphemy. Blasphemy.
There's a-
Yeah, there comes
Ooh,
the
those. Here comes the pitchforks.
Here comes the pitch.
No, there's gonna be torches too. We're gonna
And
chase
I
out.
had the last one was
exactly.
You have Lars, but no Dave Lombardo. I'm sorry.
the last one I mentioned. I don't know if I mentioned. I mentioned Randy Castillo.
Okay.
Dave
What
Lombardo
about-
is at least top 20. Top 20
Hey,
at
Ryan.
the very least.
Hey, Ryan, what about Gene Hoglan?
hmm
Where do you...
Top 20.
Oh,
I think honorable mentions. I'll say this: honorable mentions: Dave Lombardo, Gene Hoglan, Joey Jordison.
What about Gar?
Who else?
Gar
Gar
Samuelson.
Samuelson from Megadeth.
Who?
Gar Samuelson.
Nah, I prefer Nick Menza. Nick Menza's a beast.
Nick Menza was a beast too.
I
He was
like
good.
yeah, he
I-
was.
I just prefer Gar's
I hope
frantic
I'll have
style.
Nick over him. Nick. Yeah, Nick Menza's honorable mention, and who would be the other? Who's the last? Crap, what's his name? Dirk Verbeuren.
Oh yeah, Dirk's
Oh.
awesome.
great drummer.
He's honorable mention. He's getting
Okay.
up there easily.
Okay, Ben.
Dirk's an awesome drummer. I love his drumming, especially when he was
Okay.
in Soilwork. Going in.
All right, my turn, I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
No order, really. Charlie
No.
Benetti,
Yeah, dude.
Ooh.
Dave Lombardo,
Mhm.
Gene Hoglan, George. I'm gonna fuck up his last name. Kolos,
Is it
drummer
Kalias?
from Nile.
Yeah.
George
it's
Kalias from Nile.
Ah,
Let's see. Neil Peart,
Yeah.
Mike Portnoy. excuse me.
obviously, that's a no-brainer.
Fuck yeah.
Number. I said 6, right? Okay, so
Yes.
I got 4 more. I'm gonna have to go with Nick Menza, Garth Samuelson.
Top
let's
30.
I'm gonna say Clive Burr.
Clive's great.
Loved his work.
Bill Ward.
Yeah, Bill Ward.
Bill.
Yeah,
I said
do
9.
like
Right?
live.
I say 10.
Uh,
I kinda
You
lost
said
it.
9.
Yeah, I
You
think
said
it-
9. You have one more.
One more.
Okay.
Ian Pace is a great
If he
drummer.
doesn't say Bill Ward, I'm shocked.
No, he already said Bill Ward.
I did say Bill Ward.
Oh, he did?
He hasn't said Lars Ulrich
Okay,
yet.
okay, yeah, okay. Never mind.
Oh man.
I like his drumming. I like his drumming on Justice and Puppets alone.
Puppets was okay.
Okay.
Just
Okay. Nick, you gotta wait to see what Ryan says about Saint Anger after Ben's done.
I thought it was pronounced anger. Oh man, this one's a toughie. One spot
It is
left.
tough. Holy shit.
I mean, there's a fuck ton
It's
of
real
great
tough.
drummers out there.
Oh man.
Yeah.
There is. I'm
Honestly.
gonna go with somebody way outside the box that maybe none of you are gonna know. Jorgen Ruthenthal.
Never heard of him.
He drummed on the Scorpions album "Fly to the Rainbow," and he drummed in the progressive German band Eloy.
Ooh, I know that band.
I don't know that one.
Eloy.
Really good drummer.
So
All right.
Ryan, tell us how Saint Anger's not a bad album. It's a bad album.
Hold on, I'm gonna go grab a smoke. Ryan, collect your arguments.
Oh,
Okay,
you
yeah.
know what's another
probably.
good drummer that I really like?
Yeah,
Matt Stryker.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Sorry, Ryan. I do have to put you on
Yeah.
spot with that. All of us are against you on that when we say.
No, it's all right.
Yeah, it's
It's
for
all
fun.
right.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
it's-
remember you asking me about
Yeah,
my
I'm
favorite
like,
Motorhead album. I forgot what. I know my answer is now. Iron Fist. That's my second favorite. The first one you guys. The first one you guys.
That's a good album.
I'm gonna say still my favorite is Bastards. Still kick that.
I love Bastards. It's like the album that came out the same day I was born.
Question,
I'm not
Xavier.
I'm not saying my favorite Motorhead album. If we're gonna rank them all, why do that?
Oh,
it's not. I'll put it this way: Iron Fist is on my top, but you will figure out.
Oh,
soon.
Ben.
Yo.
Bastards really not my favorite. I said it's one of my favorites.
Liars. Nah, if we're gonna rank them though, I mean, I wouldn't even. We'll save that.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, God, that'd be.
It's gonna be hard to rank them.
It's gonna be hard to rank them because there's certain albums I haven't listened to in a while.
So
same here.
Ben, Ryan, here's a quick question: does Xavier like Dirty Old Bastards?
Maybe.
That's a joke. I was only joking.
I know.
I didn't know Xavier was into that shit.
So to everybody in the chat out there that was expecting more Overkill, it's probably going to come eventually.
I mean,
I apologize.
Yes,
I really don't apologize because we're having a good time. But
I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, my favorite Overkill album is Horoscope, and
that's a great album.
Horoscope, Years of Decay, and Field of Fire.
Field of Fire fucking rules.
Yeah.
I think mine would. Well, hopefully nobody remember. Well, I've already exposed this in the past. Taking Over is my favorite Overkill album.
That's a great album.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Deny the Cross is like one of my favorite songs off that record.
That's my favorite song.
When they went to go see it and they played that.
Oh, that's true.
Dude, Deny the Cross is a great track. Hey, Ben, play it now.
Well, yeah, let's do it. It's just the way that freaking album flows, too. Like, it starts out with Deny the Cross, then it goes into The Wrecking Crew. It's like, yeah! It's like a punch in the fucking face.
That is in my opinion, that is one of the most heaviest thrash albums. It's up there with Pleasure to Kill.
I would probably agree.
Who's the rhythm guitarist? Who's on the rhythm for
I know who he
Overkill.
is.
Bobby Gustafson.
Yeah,
Bobby Gustafson. I can't talk right tonight.
Bobby Gustafson. I think his name is. Yeah.
Deny the Cross. Yeah, we'll play it.
Fucking love that song. Wait a minute, I have it actually. Wait a minute. Hey Siri.
Feel your life and touch out your heart. Rip the core of your world apart. Then I'll take your sight, leave you blind. Slap me hard and you lose your mind.
Fucking Jason Bittner on drums.
This only happens every night. That's the fusion for my sins. In prison, that's a danger, the world will stay down. The fear is a call. Danger, the world will stay down. The fear is a call. It walks away, it walks today, it fades away. Death is here to stay, it's here today to deny the growth.
Fucking Jason Bittner on drums.
Strong corner is right for me. Now there's something more to eat. Nothing left there is just a brain. This poor soul has no name. That's the name. After the front. A living danger, the one from stranger. You see, I the cross. Living danger, the one from stranger. You see, I the cross. Living danger, the one from stranger. You see, I the cross. Living danger, the one from stranger. You see, I the cross. Deny the cross.
Oh, I fucking love that song.
That was a killer track.
Fucking Jason Bittner on drums. Talk about a great drummer.
That's not Jason Bittner.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not?
early.
That's
Oh.
Rat Skates.
That was still Rat Skates, yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
sorry. My
That's
bad.
brilliant. That's cool.
No,
Yeah.
Bittner's been in what, the last 2, 3?
I think the last two. Or wait. There was
Let's see. Jason Bittner's been there since 2017.
Okay.
So
I thought it would have been longer.
yeah, Wings of War. That was actually his first one. Well, The Last Man Standing EP.
yeah.
He's 51. Wow.
Yeah?
That's hard to believe.
Yeah, dude. I figured he'd be
Wow.
younger.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
God.
Okay. Besides Overkill, what are your guys' other favorite projects from Bittner on drums?
Shadows Fall.
Shad.
Well, yeah, Shadows Fall. That's the only one I know of.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
I mean, let's see.
Yeah,
What other
same
bands
here.
was he?
Saw
What
the
other
previous-
bands was he in?
I saw the
He was
previous
on-
drum. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I saw the previous drummer at a fucking Irish pub once playing fucking pop music.
What the fuck?
I know, right?
Well, let's see. Yeah,
I know
he
that's
did-
like the biggest WTF ever.
He did one album with Flotsam and Jetsam. Outside of that, it's a lot of more underground bands in terms of Jason Bittner. Yeah, he did some session work. He did some session work with Marty Friedman.
Mm.
Yeah, he did an album with Karen Crisis.
God, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah, I was listening back in '97. Yeah.
Wasn't he in a group called China White or something like that?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh wow, there was actually a China White from Toledo, Ohio. What the fuck? Yeah. It looks like they didn't do much. They put out one full length in '97, and that's about it. I mean, some demos and shit.
I have to check that out.
Yeah, I never heard that either.
That, I mean, mostly the thing I know him for was Shadows Fall, and he was an exceptional drummer in that. Shadows Fall was just an awesome fucking band. I mean, I guess you could say technically they are because they did reunite. I don't know if they plan on recording anything.
No. I think Jason Bittner on his very last Twitch stream he ever did, he said they're just doing the reunion show. They're not gonna make any new material.
Well,
so
Brian Fair kind of just disappeared.
He did.
John Dene, I think that's how he says. I mean, he's settled up and acting.
He's in Anthrax. Matt Balkin.
Oh yeah, yep.
Oh, he did Act of Defiance.
Matt Balkin is in Act of Defiance. Yeah. I was wondering about that because I liked his clean vocals, and I'm surprised he's not doing he hasn't done any vocal work on the in Act of Defiance. It blows my mind because Matt's got a great voice.
Yeah.
Blows my mind.
Yeah, Paul Romanko hasn't done really anything since Shadows Fall broke up.
Why did they break up?
I don't know. I think I kind of just got tired of all the years on the road and shit. The last couple of albums didn't go very well. They tried. I know they tried making the big splash onto a major label with Threads of Life, I believe.
Threads of Life.
Yeah, and it didn't necessarily work out. And then the next two albums, I think they were still good. They just they kind of fizzled out and kind of got tired of it.
Right.
I didn't. I don't remember it being like an ugly breakup.
Hey, Nick, I'm new listening to Strapping on Lad. Can you recommend any album to start off with?
City, and City.
Definitely City. Yep, City all the way.
Brimming with contempt for everything. It is one of the most hostile listens out there. I love it. That is peak levels of angry Debbie.
Oh yeah.
he was pissed about everything. If you want to hear one of the most relentless chugs ever, listen to the song Detox.
Yes, that's brutal.
And dude, the bridge in that song is so damn melodic, though. But I mean, it's just
plus Gene's on drums, so it ought to be fucking good.
It was the first one he was on drums for. The first album was still a drum machine, but yeah, Gene stayed with him the rest of the time. And Byron Stroud and Jed Simon and Debbie.
Yeah, I'd say another album. I'd say another album would be Alien.
Alien is
that's probably the second. Yeah, that's a fucked up album.
Dude, yeah. I mean, he just kind of just said fuck it to contemporary everything. He wanted to make something very strange on that one, and like you have children's choirs that are on there singing backup, lots of weird synths. Debbie just flat out freaking out vocally, but just doing some insane stuff vocally, and it's easily the most technical album. Like it is honestly one of the most challenging listens in their entire discography. It's nuts.
Mm. So Ryan,
I
like I
love
said
the
earlier about
New Orleans,
St. Anger.
holy fucking shit. Hmm.
Why do you think it's good?
Oh yes.
Why
yes,
do you
yes,
think
of course,
it's
of course.
good?
That's a question.
It's got the song. I love the
Oh.
first three tracks, frantic title track, some kind of monster, and think songs on there have really good parts in there. Like there's some pretty damn good riffs. I just think to myself, the only problem is they're just drawn out over time. And believe me when I say this, I don't mind there being no guitar solos at all on there. I've listened to albums and songs without guitar solos.
No.
I have no problem with the snares.
Oh,
snares.
all
I don't have a problem with Bob Rock on bass.
Ryan, I will say one thing about this. After what you just said, the bruises I got from that concert, you made them worse. Just by that statement.
The snares. That's got to be like a point where you draw a line. That like, all right, I hear that snare too much in like slam too. I'm not a big slam fan, so hearing that tinny plunky snare, the boom.
It's constipation music. What do you expect?
Plus the song TikTok is so fucking repetitive. It actually created something. TikTok.
And created a bad app.
Invisible Kid drives me nuts.
Yeah.
I agree.
That app drives me up the fucking wall. Like,
I will say this.
I've never been on TikTok.
No.
Never been. It's still better than that hot piece of Lou Reed shit.
Wait.
The Lulu?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the TikTok app.
No.
I'm not even on that. Fuck that thing too. I'm on Instagram's enough.
Yeah,
Yep, same here. Instagram, Facebook. That's all I need.
Yeah.
I don't need TikTok.
The one good thing I'll say.
Okay, we're talking about St. Anger, obviously.
The one good thing I'll say about Lulu. The one good credit I'll give Lulu, it does have some interesting guitar riffs on the album for Metallica. That's about it.
I don't own it. I gotta get it.
I don't own it either.
I mean, the album is taken at a J.C. Penney's, a mannequin.
I mean, if you got a bad album, you might as well have a bad album cover too. Like looking at it when it came out, and was like, "What the fuck is this?" And my buddy who runs the record store was like, "Oh yeah, it's the Metallica Lou Reed thing. I hear it's awful." I was like, "Well, I'm just gonna put that right back where it was."
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest.
But yeah, I heard.
Let's be
enough.
Yeah. Sorry, Ryan, but we all agree that St. Anger's is bad.
It's alright. I will say, at least it's better than Lulu.
Yeah.
That still doesn't save the album. But...
Yeah, I mean that is like saying one turd smells better than the other turd.
Pretty much.
But you'd be surprised, like when we did the Morbid Angel thing.
The benchmark. Here's the thing. My benchmark for terrible albums is Catharsis from Machine Head.
That's pretty bad.
So comparing it to Catharsis, at least St. Anger is decent compared to Catharsis, and it's
a Demolition.
Catharsis was just a frustrating listen. It was
Judas Priest Demolition is up there.
Oh man,
shit.
I'm gonna probably get my ass kicked for saying this.
Oh boy.
Broken
Speak
Hope,
up.
Stomped in Gore.
Oh,
dude, people. I know people are gonna want to slaughter me for saying that, but I fucking hate Broken Hope.
I love Broken Hope. Dude, Loathing was such an early death metal album for me, but I mean, I respect it for what it is. Yeah, it's swampy, I guess, proto brutal death metal. I guess you could say. I mean, it was kind of before the brutal death metal trend really kicked off.
I mean, in my opinion, that album sounds more similar to like Cancer's Death Shall Rise and like Effigy or like Butch Network.
I don't know because Death Shall Rise reminds me more of like like Leprosy or Cause of Death, like that. That well, I mean, they recorded it in Morrisound,
Yeah.
and that has James Murphy on it. But Swamp Thing Gore kind of screamed like extra muddy suffocation.
Yeah. Like in my opinion, I would take Baphomet over it any day. I fucking love.
I
Baphomet.
mean,
Baphomet. That's a badass fucking album.
Korn has made some stinkers.
Any band that exists for a long period of time, they're bound to fuck up. Once or twice because you jump on trends or you just you get lackadaisical.
Here's the thing. Where did Korn screw up? There's a good topic.
Untouchables and the Path of Totality garbage.
Path of Totality. Oh my god,
here's another one, and I'm wearing their T-shirt right now. Time Bomb by Demolition Hammer.
Oh no, that's a bad album.
That's terrible.
It's terrible.
It's not even. It doesn't even sniff the first two. The first two are fucking brilliant, but yeah, Time Bomb's shit. Like I struggled just trying to get through that one. Like man, what happened?
Can I say this? This is a bad album, and it's 2 Pink Floyd albums. People are gonna shit on me. I do not like The Wall.
Oh well, I mean, I've heard The Wall like so many damn times, but I love The Wall. I think it's a great album. I
don't like the final cut's just bad. It's just a Roger Waters solo album, but with Pink Floyd.
I mean, I'll take Animals or Wish You Were
Here. What album?
Over The Wall, though.
The Final Cut by Pink Floyd. Ryan. That's not a good album.
That after The Wall.
Kitchen Bell's okay. Momentary Lapse of Reason has its moment.
I like that.
Okay, fair enough.
Momentary Lapse of Reason's great.
Oh, I know. Really bad one. And this is just mainly production-wise. Breeding the Spawn.
Yeah, I have it ranked high, though. Because I love the songs. And
I love the songs, don't get me wrong. Like, fucking Beginning of Sorrow was amazing.
Oh, dude. Was it like a Marital Decimation? Martial Decimation? Fuck. I have to look it up. Dude, it has, like, legit, like, every song on there is fucking awesome. Yeah. Marital Decimation. Love that fucking song.
So, really Ben, what's your...
It's just terribly mixed. It is so bad. That's why they've been re-recording it.
I noticed too. It was like the same. The recording sessions were like the same one that Morpheus Descends was using for Ritual Infinity. So that's why it sounds that kind of shitty tone.
Oh,
I mean,
the guitars are indistinguishable. Like it's just mud.
If we're talking shitty albums, Van Hagar, the Sammy Hagar era Van Halen.
I mean. I like that song "Humans Being." From,
they're better than freaking Fair Warning and Diver Down. Those are boring.
Oh hell no!
I don't like those.
Wait, what?
I disagree.
Fair Warning's
awesome.
Yeah, Fair Warning's fucking killer.
I mean, like Diver Down's good, but Fair Warning's fucking awesome.
Hell yeah!
And to be fair, there's only probably one good Motley Crue album. The rest are just shit.
There's 3 good albums.
Yeah, I'm on that one.
I mean, Dr. Feelgood has some good songs, but Theater of Pain doesn't exist to me.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, Too Fast for Love. That's some.
The first song's my favorite.
I mean,
I like the first.
Actually,
Girls is just kind of. There.
Yeah, there.
It's kind of underrated.
Yeah.
I kind of like it.
I was gonna say Poison sucks also. Just saying.
Yeah. I never cared about them.
No.
Who cares?
Every rose has its thorn. No, thank you.
Wasp and Motley Crue. That's the only 2 bands I've liked out of Glam.
Yeah.
Everything else I could kind of just give 2 shits less about.
GNR, it's obvious. GNR, the obvious horrible
Take it
album, is
back.
the Spaghetti album.
Uh,
Spaghetti album.
Let's
I like
Suicidal
Dog-
Tendencies, Suicidal for Life.
Ooh,
Oh my
yeah,
god, that
that
album
Oh my
fucking
god.
terrible.
Dude, it's so goddamn cringy.
It is
Yeah.
cringy.
Oh,
I will say this. What's the Nirvana? Nevermind by Nirvana. Terrible album. Now it's so burnt out.
I mean, well, like so many songs became a single,
Oh,
and then
no.
see, I mean, like there's a lot of albums that did that. Like, I mean, Soundgarden, Super Unknown, a lot of songs were singles on there, but I love that album. Like, I can still jam.
It is
that
a good. That's a great album.
one. Yeah.
Five,
Never mind.
yeah,
I
Five
prefer,
Finger Death.
yeah, anything by Five Finger Death Punk, fucking trash.
More like five.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
more
We
like
don't
five-
talk about that here.
Yeah, it's not five.
No.
Finger Death. You got the name wrong.
Also-
It's Five Finger Bitch Punch.
Oh god,
It's Five Fister Knuckle Fuck.
it's bad.
Five finger fuck punch.
Five Finger Cousin Fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds like most of their fucking fan base.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Uh,
Oh my
Them-
god,
What
that's the worst fucking fan base too.
Them-
there's worse.
I'm gonna make.
I mean, there is. Don't get me wrong, but like any five
What
finger.
happened?
Well, hold on a minute. Every Five Finger Death Punch fan I've come across is like, you don't know metal at all. Five Finger Death Punch is brutal. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, it's the most brutal thing I've heard walking through JC.
I'd be like, even though I only listened to one album from them, they're not even fucking metal at all.
I would say. I would tell
They
them.
just suck.
I would just tell people like this. Like, listen. I know you like Five Finger Dick Punch or whatever the fuck your gay band is called. I don't care what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
At least
my bands will destroy
Yeah, at
your
the very
band
least for
names.
me, I know.
Yeah,
Like I'll say this: Metallica, Iron Maiden, and Tool blow Five Finger, go fuck yourself punch out of the water.
That's a good
It's
one. I
monumental.
like that.
I
Five
mean-
Finger Fuck Yourself Punch.
I mean, Marilyn. I was gonna say Marilyn Manson even blows away Five Finger Death Punch.
I'll put it to you this way: Vector,
Yes.
Five Finger Death Punch
Yes.
are in the wife beater metal category.
yeah. Oh yeah, we were just talking about that.
Good lord!
Why? Guys,
I mean, that is. Yeah.
Why would you? Why, Xavier?
Just
Why?
why, Xavier?
I'm curious as to why.
Why'd you think of that, Xavier?
Because it's true,
Because it's
dude. It's yeah. There's all the domestic violence stuff around the front man from Vector. It sucks because that band is good,
yeah.
but
Oh,
yeah,
very-
dude,
Very
Oh,
talented.
yeah,
but,
that's-
like,
kinda.
Okay, in that
Fucking
case, but yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
get
band-
that. But then you realize both of them are two musically different.
I know.
beats.
I know.
One is more catering to the basic rock bit. One's catering to the basic rock bitches. The other is progressive
here's
thrash.
the thought.
It's it's like buddy dads are trading fists to each other and stuff like that. It's two completely different bands and two
Sloppy
completely
spits
different
more like it.
genres.
Floppy finger. Oh god.
Sloppy Finger Death Punch.
Floppy finger Death Punch.
He doesn't know a form of fist. He's like,
No, I got a
He's
better
on-
one.
he's
I
on
got
a-
a better one. I got a better one. Sloppy finger fuck fist.
Like, I just feel like Five Finger Death Punch was like they didn't form as a band. They were assembled by all the execs
They
at
were
fucking
assembled
Monster
by-
Energy Drink.
Corporate.
They were
We need a
assembled by
mascot
the.
band. We also need
This is-
them to dress like fucking a motocross group in the fucking Mad Max future. You know,
They're-
dumb.
They were sent by the Avengers just because of how terrible they were.
yeah.
Bad. But I mean, it's we're
Yeah,
not
I mean,
their
I'm like,
target
why?
demographic. Their target
Yeah.
demographic
Eh.
might know how to read.
Yeah, basically basic
I don't know.
bitches.
It's just I don't know.
Basic
I don't.
rock bitches.
I don't get the appeal. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't aspire to be great at anything. It just is like, well, this will just get on the radio. It's so goddamn safe, but we're edgy, man. Look at us. Like, no, you're fucking not. Shut
You're not fucking edgy.
It's like Black Sabbath from Forbidden trying to be edgy.
Okay.
You look like the kind of dude that gets kicked out of Applebee's every fucking week.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Hey, Ben.
Oh, it's just fucking funny. What's up?
Ben. Here's a good topic. Here's a realistic topic. How many bands had to suffer from having sex with Sharon Osbourne just to get over?
That's easy.
Oh, Jesus.
Too many.
It's a realistic. Too many.
Yeah.
Every band.
And I'm sorry. I watched. Yeah, there was a recent an article or something over like a bootleg metal website. Apparently, Ozzy wrote an article saying the last time he had sex with Sharon was like in the 80s or something.
Yeah.
Right after he had his kids. Ozzy said he would never touch that woman ever again. That's coming from Ozzy.
Yeah. I just kind of wonder how much of anything that Ozzy remembers. Like, no, we fucked like last week. Oh, shit, it was you?
Yeah, exactly.
You held so still.
Sharon, what the fuck are you doing here still? Damn it!
I thought you were the maid. Damn it.
Come on, Xavier, give us your Ozzy.
Meanwhile, Rin is probably somewhere in the corner. Just
they treat.
Wow,
I heard stories.
This turned into a totally goofy conversation.
yes.
We were talking about
since I am doing Black Sabbath, I dread the day I'm going to listen to Forbidden. Oh God.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
When you say something's not that bad by default,
I'll say I kind of.
It's not that good.
I kind of did dig it.
It's better than 13.
No, it's not.
Okay.
I will say I kind of did.
Not that good.
No, well, yeah, I've listened to the first two songs, first three actually. They're good. I would say that at least they're probably. The first three probably blow Forbidden out of the water.
Oh, easily. That's not even a contest. That's a
it's not even a contest. They're
battleship.
just trying to be. Yeah, that's like
No, it's the ones that really kind of I don't know. Like, I mean, of course, like Never Say Die, but I know people that are big fans of that one. I think Junior's Eyes is a great
I was
song.
bored. I was bored of it. I was so fucking bored with that album.
Right.
It was just,
Ryan, what did you rank your Ozzy stuff again? I think you.
Well, the obvious ones are at the bottom. 8 is Never Say Die, and 7 is Technical Ecstasy. Although I did find enjoyment in Technical Ecstasy. It's a pretty good rock album.
Ryan.
Sorry. At the time when I was doing it, what was number 6? I can't remember, but it was. You probably know it's the 5th and 6th albums.
Why?
Number 4 was, I think.
What?
I was burnt out. I was burnt out on Sabbath at that point when I was getting to those albums. So relax, okay? At some point, I'll re-listen. I'll redo part 1.
Sabotage is a great album.
By them by the time.
Which one?
Volume 4.
Volume 4 is amazing.
Sabotage and Sabbath Bloody Sabbath were either 5 or 6. But I need to re-listen to those again because, I was completely burnt out when I was listening to all of those.
I think that's where
Number 4 is... Oh, wait, number 4... Oh, yeah. Number 4 is the obvious volume 4. I mean... Number 3, I think, was the self-titled. Number 2 was Paranoid, and number 1 is Master Reality.
Sorry, Paranoid is the one Ozzy album I least listen to these days. It's because I'm so burnt out on that album.
Well, yeah, man, you don't need to. Every song.
Everybody knows it by now.
It's
a classic. All those songs are played. It's like it's an awesome album.
Yeah, it's one of the best albums I never have to listen to again.
Yes.
But Killer song.
I
Volume
might have to
4.
do it again because I have to re-listen. Well, actually, I take that back.
Volume
Maybe
4
I
has
won't. I'll
like
remember
literally
it
just-
because I absolutely
Just
loved.
think about the
Paranoid.
album cover, and you will hear every song in your head.
I will say about Volume 4 has
Yes.
some sludginess to that album. Volume
I love
4.
that record.
that's my number 2 behind
Volume
Master
Two.
Four is
Reality.
freaking awesome.
I had number 4 because it's pretty appropriate. I did
Dude.
like it. I did like.
Dude, it's
I did
it's
like
the
Volume
album that influences
I
cocaine.
liked all the albums. I liked all of those 80s.
Guys, calm down.
Cross check.
I liked all the albums except
Guys.
for Never Say Die. That was
guys.
Calm down.
Guys, you're kind of yelling over each other there now.
Sorry.
Calm down.
I get excited.
No, I know.
sorry. Apologies.
My top 5 would be the first one would obviously be Volume 4, then the self-titled, Master Reality, Paranoid, and Blaze Sabbath.
I'd have to go back by ranking. I know, Master Reality is one of my favorite albums, like all time. I love that album, and Volume 4.
I loved it.
Right after
I
that.
loved it from front to back. It was awesome.
Paranoid, despite me knowing every fucking song, I think that's my number 3. And shit, what was my number 4? God, it might have been Sabotage. I don't know. I'd have to actually go back.
Yeah, I'd have to give it a full listen through again.
But Sabotage is underrated, I think. Dude, The Rip is one of my favorite Sabbath songs.
Oh, that song rips.
Snowblind.
That song rips.
Snowblind, fuck yeah.
Dude, Snowblind's so good. Dude,
That song,
fuck
that
yeah.
riff is amazing.
Dude, Supernaut is such a funky jam.
Oh, yes.
Ozzy singing his ass off on Megalomania in the second half of that song. That fast riff all the way through. You know.
That was something weird we noticed when we were doing the ranking was, generally over the course of albums, you'll hear a singer's voice, drop down, so, it's getting tired. You've been doing this for so long. He actually went up. You hear him from Volume 4 to Sabbath Bloody Sabbath, and he's gone up quite a bit in terms of like his overall range. And kind of the same thing on Sabotage too.
And then Technical Ecstasy, that's
like the
good rock album. Good rock
album
album.
cover's terrible.
Not a good as a Black Sabbath album, no. But as a rock album, it's a good rock album.
I mean, in my opinion, I
did enjoy Technical Ecstasy.
all I see on those 2 albums is basically 2 robots having an orgy.
Yep.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
nah, I think
there's some good songs. Dirty Woman's a good song.
Yeah. Dirty Woman.
Yeah, that's a
Backstreet.
Song, yep.
The opener, Backstreet Kids is a good one.
You won't change.
Riff.
You won't change Dream Star. It's alright, it's okay. I do like Bill Ward singing on it.
He sounded like Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, actually he did. On that track, yeah.
I mean, it kind of sounded like a Beatles
very
song.
Beatles. Yeah, it does. Very Beatles influenced. Which, I mean, they were big into, or, they were influenced by the Beatles.
They were in a weird place around Technical Ecstasy. Like, of course, drugs, tons of drugs. Like they had to like scrape the cocaine out of the mixing boards.
Yes.
Plus Ozzy not showing up for sessions, and that's about the time when he wanted to form the original version of Legend of Oz, if I'm correct.
I think so. I know
it was around 76. Yeah, when he tried to do that, and it didn't work out.
I want to say like they were recording in the studio they were recording in right next door to them, and the next studio over, the Eagles were recording Hotel California.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true actually.
And I want to say Dirty Women was just pretty much geezer walking around Miami and just going, "You look at all these whores. I'm gonna write a song about it." Just about whores. That's it. He's just like, look at them. There's prostitutes everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's a great stuff too.
It's a true story about Volume 4. The song Snowblind, the only song where Sabbath did a shit ton of cocaine.
I think they were doing a shit ton of cocaine on that whole album.
Oh yeah,
They were.
They were smuggling it in. They would.
Yeah.
Right.
The speaker boxes would have bags of cocaine. It's like, oh good, I got my speakers. Lovely.
Because Volume 4 they recorded in California.
Apparently, Bill Ward said that was the hardest album for him to drum on. Apparently,
I think some of his best drumming is on that album.
Oh,
yeah.
Cornucopia.
Oh,
I was gonna say
sun.
that little triplet thing Bill Ward does twice on Under the Sun, where he does in a little breakout like twice. Oh, that's great.
Dude, just honestly, like that giant doom riff that opens up Under the Sun, like that is right there.
Yeah.
Again, like just like kind of Black Sabbath was, that was like privileged. Here's another formula for doom metal. Take it and be merry, or don't be merry. Actually, that's the opposite of what we want.
I mean, technically, Saint Vitus Dance influenced the band Saint Vitus.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
In that crappy venue. Mm-hmm.
Dude,
And
Laguna Sunrise is one of my favorite.
it's beautiful.
It's
Ooh,
gorgeous.
yeah,
Beautiful.
that's a gorgeous piece of music.
I
love
think
that song. I love that song.
is that the best instrumental of the Ozzy era? I'm gonna say yes.
I have a good story about that. I have a good story about that song. I remember one day. I was taking a flight to Canada to go to Quebec to see my uncle. I remember waking up and that song was playing.
It's a great fucking song. It's
beautiful. Yep.
It emotes very well without having any words to it. Like you get it, like, this is just kind of sad.
Yes.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, great.
Fucking drumming on Supernaut. Bill Ward just bashing those cymbals around.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck about those cymbals. Like they're gonna replace them. More cocaine and booze, please.
Yeah, exactly.
Then
that's a great album.
Then you open with a fucking heavy song. Here, Metalhead. Here, take it. Wheels of Confusion. Take it. Learn from it.
Yeah, exactly.
The ending, the straightener. That ending part of the song.
I love
where
that.
It kind of just fades away. Tomorrow's Dream. Tomorrow's Dream. Another.
Man, that track is amazing.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I love that track.
Yeah.
There's that fun bounce to the drum beat.
Yes. They played that live with Tommy Clefitos on drums, and they did Wheels of Confusion live in Birmingham, and the crowd didn't look too happy.
What? Why?
Yeah, I would have been happy.
Yeah. They
wanted like what? They wanted the original Black Sabbath.
Yeah, you know.
So like,
then of course we got changes. I mean,
dude, I love that song.
That's a great song.
I do too. I mean, it's really weird. I was just listening to that a couple weeks ago, actually. Just on the way to work and just driving on the way to work. I'm listening to that song and just kind of feeling the power of the music to it. You know what I mean?
I think it was about Bill's divorce.
Yes.
I don't know if Bill wrote the lyrics. It might have been Geezer getting Bill to talk about it and then getting Ozzy to sing it. But either way, like you feel the emotion. And
right, exactly. I
think it had something to do with Geezer. It was Geezer.
Was it Geezer's divorce? I thought it was. Man, those guys did not do well with marriage.
I think it was Geezer who went through a divorce.
One thing I like about Cornucopia, there's two parts in the song. The intro to the song is just dark, heavy, sludgy, just.
Yeah. Actually, Overkill does a really cool cover of that.
I did a cover for a Death Doom band.
Hey Ben, if you want to play that, cover.
I mean,
where was it?
I mean, I could play it.
Oh, But and then there's that midsection where they're breaking out, kind of
He says it's
almost
Yeah.
like goes into a little Zeppelin-y thing.
Yeah, that part. Yep.
Then you get that sick riff by Naomi. And Ozzy's just fucking wailing it on the vocal for that last half there.
That's probably my favorite vocal performance from Ozzy is Volume 4.
Yeah.
He does a great job on that.
Hey, you get everything that Ozzy has on that one. I mean, yeah, it's fantastic.
yeah.
Then again,
Yeah.
Symptoms of the Universe is just fucking out of this world. Heavy. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm just going to talk about changes real
The
quick.
birth of thrash metal.
Go for it.
Sorry.
Yep.
Well, I was just saying,
Go ahead.
Symptom of the
Go ahead,
Universe
Dan.
is the birth of
Yeah.
thrash metal.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
Go on.
Hold on.
No, I'm just going to talk about change. I'm just going to talk about changes. Okay, the first time I heard changes, oh gee, I was 12 or 13, going way back. When I first heard it, I hated it. I'm like, this sucks. Of course, I'm a stupid kid too. And this is around the time too where I'm really getting into thrash metal, like Metallica, Exodus, and all that stuff. And all I want to hear is fast shit. So when I first heard changes, I'm like, oh, no, it's bad. Luckily, over the years, I grew to really love it.
Yeah.
Taste change over time. I remember that like kind of feel like when I got into thrash, I wanted everything to be fast, aggressive at all times.
That's how it was too. Yeah, early
and
on.
you're younger, you're fucking like full of testosterone. It's like, yeah, I want to fucking punch walls and yell at people. And that's thrash right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like over time, like I started getting into like softer stuff, and changes was probably like a good gateway, or at least like kind of made me go back and want to listen to like softer stuff in the past. But yeah, it's a great song.
Yeah. Laguna Sunrise is the same way. That's kind of soft too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think my gateway as far as getting into more melodic music, and I mean, these guys will know this, it would be the Scorpions.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the band that basically just made me really like the more melodic side of music.
Oh, I gotta
too.
stand for a sec. Oh.
Yeah. Mine would probably go back to, well, my mom, she listened to lots of like prog and classic rock and all the 80s pop. And that stuff had a huge impression on me as a kid. Like, I don't even give a fuck. I love Hall & Oates.
It's good stuff. Yeah.
Prince, but my mom was listening to a lot of Yes and Genesis.
Yep.
And I just wanted to hear like different music. Like, you kind of look for, I don't know, like for me, like when, like the baseline thing is if it gives you like the goosebumps, and like, yeah, man, I fucking feel that.
Right.
Like that's a good barometer, and I get that from stuff other than metal. But
that's true.
Stuff is metal.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Like it's awesome just to still get that feeling like listening to an album you've been listening to for fucking years. Like, dude, I fucking worked out, on my fucking elliptical to. God, what was I listening to? Rain and Blood not too long ago. Still getting goosebumps. Still like, dude, this is fucking so good. I can move faster.
That's one I haven't spun for a while.
Yeah.
I might have to. I might actually break it out and spin it again.
It's still
like
glorious.
Like normally when I break out Slayer nowadays, it's usually Show No Mercy, Hell Awaits.
Hell Awaits is so damn good. Sounds like I haven't gone back to pretty frequently.
Yeah, I'm just kind of listening to that again too. I mean, that's considered. I guess that's considered the Slayer sellout album, or or Slayer slowed down or whatever. It's still a good album, though.
Yeah, it's a great album. I don't know, like I mean, I know I got plenty of shit for knocking on Diablos. Apparently, Diablos has its own fan base, and they didn't like the fact that I put it on a shitty album list. Like, sorry, dude, I think it's not a good album.
I was just, or this would have been about. This would have been a while ago now. I was trying to listen to Diablos, and I still couldn't get into it.
I mean, in my opinion, that's like the same dudes that listen to Limp Bizkit and listen to Blink-182 when they're like 45 years old.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess there's because that whole new metal thing is taking a cycle. And granted, I don't think that's a new metal album, but it has new metal elements.
Yeah,
and
I mean, it still has thrash on it, but it's very generic sounding.
I like Bitter Beast
compared to the old, or compared to what came before.
Oh yeah, it's not even in the same. It's not even in the same league as Divine Intervention.
Yeah.
See, I think Divine Intervention's a very underrated album.
Yes, it is.
I bought it back in '94 when it came out on cassette tape. Well, actually, I had a friend of mine walk out to the. It's a weird story how I got it. I gave him the money. He worked at a grocery store that was near a record shop that was in our hometown at the time back then, so he bought me Divine Intervention on cassette tape, obviously with the money I gave him, and I remember putting it in my Walkman like right away, listening to it. I'm like, "Fuck, this is good."
It goes into Killing Field, yeah,
dude. Those drum turnovers right away. Yeah. Holy shit!
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is way better than the Black Album at the time, because I had hatred for the Black Album around that time.
So tired of hearing anything from that album, because I mean that just invaded the radio. Like, literally, like, hey, we haven't played Metallica in 30 minutes. Like, I know, and it was really nice, and you're going to play a song from the fucking, there it is. God damn it.
Well, I think what it was too at the time for me, I mean, Megadeth put out Countdown, which I do like Countdown, but back then I was a little more hard on it. And, Testament put out The Ritual, and that was a slower album, and Suicidal put out The Art of Rebellion, and that was definitely trying to go in a more commercial vein. So when I heard Divine Intervention, I'm like, oh, yes, now this is the way it should sound.
Yeah. Anthrax doesn't sound a white noise at that point, too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like Slayer's back after being gone at the time for like 4 years, I think, and they're still thrash.
So Ryan, you're saying something about Symptom of the Universe?
Here, I'm gonna go about having another smoke.
Obviously the riff in it is like, I was saying that had the riff beginnings of thrash metal on it because of that riff at the beginning.
We're still talking about changes. I want to say one thing. My experience with that song was very different. I remember I was listening to it one time. I fell down a flight of stairs. That's my first time listening. You want to talk about first time listening to that album? I wasn't paying attention. I sat down a flight of stairs.
You know what? I will tell a true story. The only time I ever did shrooms, I listened to 3 albums fully through while on shrooms.
That must be
Dark Side of the Moon.
Still there, Mikey?
Yes. Sabbath. What was I saying? Oh, I blanked out. Whoops.
You said you were on mushrooms and you were listening.
To something. Oh yeah, I was on shrooms one time at a party with a buddy.
Yeah, you said Dark Side of the Moon.
We listened to 3 albums fully through high on shrooms. Dark Side of the Moon, Sabbath Bloody Sabbath, and then Volume 4.
I remember the one time I was on drugs. I looked at the album cover, Altars of Madness, and I'm like, holy shit, the faces are speaking to me in a tongue I only can understand.
And that's why I don't. And that's why I don't do drugs, kids.
Don't do drugs, kids. That's actually do a ton.
Hey,
I mean, I drink alcohol, but I don't do drugs. And even the alcohol thing's on. Like I'm off tonight, so I am drinking a little.
yeah.
You can tell.
I'm off tomorrow, so that's cool. Yay!
Yep.
Like. But anyways, I think we're having a pretty fun stream here. So, even though it's not about, even though it's like definitely not the overkill. It's definitely not overkill as.
Yeah.
Hey,
But we're still having fun, right?
You're still having
oh,
fun.
you said.
Oh shit, we're past 3 hours and 15 minutes. I didn't even fucking realize it.
I was like
Damn.
wondering, dude, this is a long time. Diviner is very underrated. Okay, for sure.
It's
I'm
definitely underrated.
I'm still questioning Dominic
Matt.
I'm still questioning what Donovan Matheson said. That was just a weird comment.
That's fucked up.
What did he say?
Dominic Matheson.
What should I do? Wait. What the fuck is that?
Dominic Matheson.
What should I do
if I'm peeing blood?
Well, yeah, you should be in the hospital.
He's high. He's high.
He says, "I."
Yeah, he's definitely
high.
You're the guy that.
Remember when he was?
He's high as a kite.
Oh, you mean he's
as high as a cat right now.
The guy that says, "I love weed."
He's doing drugs. He's doing drugs.
Of course, he's doing drugs. He said he loves the weed.
Shadow Man said he loves weed. If you want to piss. If you want to piss, go piss blood on some jacktards.
I mean, dude, you should probably get that shit checked out.
Yeah.
Well, what'd you do? Fuck a 180-year-old stripper?
What?
Damn.
What? What? How?
Fuck.
That's a corpse by then, dude. You're telling some dude to dig up a corpse and fuck it. Mike.
I don't know. He probably did, and that's how I got it.
Oh God, man!
It's the alcohol.
It's either that or a vampire.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the alcohol speaking.
It's the alcohol speaking. IP blood. What are you trying to make a Cannibal Corpse title?
What are you trying to do? Make pizza?
Pissing blood.
Peeing blood sounds uncool. Yeah, it does sound uncool.
Yeah, it's not fucking cool at all. It's stupid.
Yeah, it is stupid.
If he is, he should go to the hospital.
You know, it reminds you of a terrible grindcore band that only makes white noise.
Right on, man.
All they do is get the fucking top of their amp and just make white noise with it. Just change the fucking reverb every single time.
Welcome back, Nick.
Oh, we were talking about peeing blood still there.
Yeah, that comment there. Yeah. What the hell?
Why does that look like what's his face from Nickelback, Ched Kroger?
I think it is.
God.
I honestly don't think it is.
Nickelback had one good album, Silver Side Up.
You know why he's peeing blood?
No, they have no good albums. They all suck.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm joking, of course.
Dude, I own Nickelback albums. I gave them more tries than I should have. But yeah, like going back to it's dull, safe radio rock. That's it. There's no fucking soul to it. These platitudes.
You know, it's funny. I was watching an wrestling interview. Chris Jericho said live that Fozzy was better than Rush.
Yeah, no, he's wrong.
Blunt.
He's wrong. Yeah.
He's
probably been wrong before.
Yeah, it's like...
Yeah, Fozzy ain't better than Rush. I love Fozzy, but they ain't better than Rush.
Yeah, exactly.
No way. No fucking way.
No.
I don't love Fozzy.
I don't love Fozzy.
I like Fozzy, but I'm not a big fan of them. I only listen to one album of them, and then I split.
I know Rin.
I like Rush more.
I mean, yeah, Rush has legendary albums.
Yeah, of course.
Fozzy has
Oh my
albums
God.
that they
It's
put
Rush.
out.
Yeah. Hey,
I
Ben,
did
what's your
like
favorite
Judas, but
metal
it's-
WWF intro?
Oh jeez, my favorite metal WWF intro.
Yeah.
Who? Well, it would definitely have to be back in the Attitude Era.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, I still like Triple H's The Game.
Of course.
It's still a nice intro. Of course, because,
Time to play
Let
the
me-
game.
I knew that it was coming.
God.
dude, Undertaker's Ministry of Darkness theme was pretty cool.
I was gonna say that one was pretty cool.
Yes, I love that theme.
Undertaker did a Limp Bizkit intro also.
Oh,
God.
man, that sucked.
The only one I'll give a shit. One of only a few Limp Bizkit songs I'll give a shit about.
None.
Everything else
It's
sucks.
called Zero. No. Oh, geez, favorite. Okay, I'm gonna.
I obviously like Roland, but that's
Oh,
it.
all right. I'm gonna go back to the.
Nothing else from Limp Bizkit. That's it.
All right, for my favorite WWF theme, I'm gonna go all the way back to the '80s. Demolition.
Ooh.
I'm not familiar enough with that one. The best I could throw in there is I saw he was some undercard MMA fighter. He came into, I believe, Black Dahlia Murder, and it was like, well, I'm rooting for him now. That's pretty cool. But yeah, that's about it. Like, I don't remember the wrestling themes. I used to watch wrestling, well, mostly when I was like super young, like back when
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan, Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
watched it back then.
Oh, you heard Hacksaw's in poor health, sadly.
Oh,
Yes, yeah, I did. I think he's getting better though.
dude, wrestlers, man, they fucking work those dudes over, and they didn't just kind of cast them off. Unfortunately, man,
Dude.
it's a horrible
Yeah.
industry.
It is.
Yeah.
I agree.
Look how they treated Undertaker in his last years.
Dude, yeah, a lot of them end
Terry,
up dying in poverty.
Terry
yeah, they
apparently Terry Funk's dementia's getting worse. Apparently,
I mean,
Well,
talk. Yeah.
it sucks. You know, I know Rin will follow a lot of wrestlers, and generally, you know, whenever one of them dies, you know, he will put up a post about it. It's usually, you know, the body wear and tear. You know, of course, steroids. You know, fucking with their fucking systems and shit.
Yeah.
Painkillers. Like a lot of them become hooked on painkillers. It's fucking brutal.
Yeah.
oh yeah, it's a hard life. I mean, especially back then.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them guys would even do cocaine just to keep awake.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Yeah.
scary.
Didn't Jake the Snake Roberts do a lot of shit just to
he
get through
did.
matches?
And he's
Yeah.
still alive too, which is
Yeah.
beyond me.
Yeah, he was. I mean, you know, it was the '80s. Drug of choice was definitely cocaine. He was also pretty bad alcoholic too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
cocaine, alcohol, painkillers. Don't mix.
Not a great
Yeah,
cocktail
exactly.
for life.
Scott. What killed Scott? Well, Scott Hall. He was alcohol. Fucked Scott Hall over. Go with alcohol.
I mean, a lot of them.
He's still
He's alive, but
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, well, like I said, it you know, once they're done, they fucking just kind of cast them off and.
hey, yeah. I mean, shit. Last year we lost Vader. Last year, so
I saw that. Sorry, hold on. Yeah, I saw that. I vaguely remembered that guy. Yeah, I mostly just remember
it's
his
time.
mask.
It's time. It's Hammer time.
You mean Vader time?
And he's doing
Vader
a
time.
little portion of what the Spock symbol, just without the thumb. It's B. You know.
Didn't Laurinaitis died too. Was it Hawk?
Hawk, or Animal.
Animal. There we go.
Well,
Hawk
yeah.
They're both
They're
gone.
Animal,
both dead now. Like
That's
Hawk.
rough, man.
Wait, Hawk died.
Uh,
Oh no,
Ric
it was
Flair.
Animal.
Because
No,
Don't
no,
forget,
no,
Rick.
Ric
Sorry.
Flair's still alive.
Yeah,
Ric
but
Flair's still
but-
alive.
But a few years ago, Ric Flair had a very bad heart attack. So,
Well, yeah.
and apparently Ric Flair says he wants to have a couple more matches, but Rick, just no. You're old man. Just no. Just no. For safe, just
Tag team matches, I'll be fine with. Tag team matches, I'll be
No,
fine
I
with.
wouldn't even be fine with that. He's like
But in
74
one-on-one
years.
matches,
He's
no,
like 70.
no.
He's gonna be. He's gonna be 73 next year. No,
Yeah.
absolutely not.
At some point, you gotta hang shit up. I know, like retirements. I imagine that's got to be super tough. Like you have to make peace with the fact that you can't do this anymore. Your body just can't fucking do it.
but your brain is hardwired, and it's just
I think a lot of it's pride. I mean, dude,
Yeah.
there's
yeah,
a lot
definitely.
of shit that I can't do anymore just because I'm older and it fucking hurts. Like I used to love getting in mosh pits. Used to love that shit, but now it's like, dude, you get hurt, it takes longer to heal.
I can't do it no more either. The mosh pit thing, due to the fact that I was in an accident
I'm at an age
a couple years ago. I think I talked.
Yeah. So you broke your leg.
I think I was talking about that. Yeah, I had a really bad accident back in 2017 where I broke my leg and I had I broke my tibia in 3 parts and got 3 pins in my legs, or 3 pins in my legs. Bleh, my leg because of it.
Shred actually, he in 1 year he broke his what was it? His left leg in 2 different spots. He broke it at the ball of the fucking femur in a car wreck, and they had to put him in traction. Fucking pop that bitch back in there and put a plate on there.
Yeah,
and then he broke his tibia, but that was related to that accident because when they put him in traction, he had an infection and it was actually eating away at the bone. So his bone was kind of like Swiss cheese, and it broke right there. Ironically, the benefit for his medical bills that we were holding, and he slipped outside in the mud and snapped his fucking leg, and they had to car him off to the hospital. And, he was in an external fixator for a long fucking time. And I still joke that he's a cyborg and I can't trust him. He's got all sorts of metal in him. I was like, dude, when the machine's uprise, I got to take you out. You're probably programmed for it. Sorry, man.
Well, that's. It's the weird part of it. It's like the only time where I've ever been cautious. I guess when it comes to walking, I'm very cautious when I walk.
No one would blame you there. I mean, you fucking went through a long fucking heel,
right? And plus, I'm 6'7" tall. So,
okay, you got some.
I'm a tall guy, so if I fall, something bad could definitely.
You got like a longer trip to the ground. Dude, my brother-in-law is 6'8". He's handy to have at a concert just because I can always spot him. It's like, all right, there's that lurch motherfucker. Actually, I joke. It's like, dude, I just tell people you look like Sabretooth. And he kind of does.
Actually,
shit. I watched him move some dude by his face when he was drunk. He was trying to get up close for Amon Amarth, and he literally, this dude was like, what the fuck, man? You're fucking tall in front of me. He's like, just moved him. And some dude was like, oh, big man, we're cool. Don't, please. Come on, man. He was like, God, that was a fucking disaster.
Yeah, when you go to concerts, you meet interesting people. I will
Oh, yeah.
say that.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
one
definitely.
story. I was at an AC/DC concert. True story, dude. I saw a drunk dude talking to a hot dog. I'm not lying.
Wait, was he talking to it or having an argument with it? And who won?
Let it. I'm cracking up. Argument.
If you lost an argument to a hot dog, well, I don't even want to know what the conversation was. How do you? I mean, I've seen some shit at shows for damn sure. Some of them involving my brother-in-law, some of them involving other friends too. But yeah, I mean, live shows, man. You see, dude. I mean, I don't know if everyone circulated through the chick that does the brass covers.
I am.
Yeah.
Some dude's face. Yeah, I thought like you didn't hear about that.
I heard about that one.
Oh, I saw the video. Like it was a long pee. Like, and he just laid down and volunteered for it. It was like, well, I don't know about you. Yeah, his mouth was open part of it.
It's just a weird thing. Then the dude just threw it and started a fight with someone behind.
Never seen.
So it's like you could have just had food, eat, it'd be fine.
Ever seen the famous footage of the homeless dude taking a shit in a fucking mop bucket?
I think so.
I'm pretty sure I have to.
This poor dude was mopping on the train station, and some homeless guy saw his mop bucket, and he pulled his pants down and took a shit.
That is just rude. I'm sorry.
And the guy that was mopping was trying to push him off. He's like, he grabbed his mop stick, threw it down the ground, and he took another one.
At that point, I'd be like, yeah, I'm not cleaning. Yeah, fuck this job.
I don't blame you for walking away. I was like, what do you want me to do?
Exactly.
So Ben, what's the weirdest thing you've seen in the crowd at a concert, Ben?
All right, well, I'm going to tell the story right now. Ozfest 2004 at the Post Cassette in Pittsburgh, PA. I believe Dimmu Borgir was performing when this happened. Or no, it might have been Slayer. It's a little foggy because it's been so long ago. But no, what happened was there was a guy in the lawn area passed out. And there was security guys coming around because we thought the guy was dead because he was not moving. So what happened was these two young punk kids at the time came around and tried to catch the guy on fire.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
So, well, those kids got kicked out of the show and taken away by the security guards. Luckily, the guy did, regain consciousness, and he was okay. I mean, yeah, it was pretty much a combination of heat exhaustion and drinking too much, on his end, but he did end up, coming to his senses, I mean, he got taken away too because there's no way he could have lasted there much longer at the time.
They probably took him to a hospital. Probably.
Yeah, that's the most fucked up thing I saw.
The most fucked up thing I've seen is my first time going to Brooklyn when I was 18. I remember there was a venue called Brooklyn Bazaar, and you see footage of like municipal waste, skeleton remains. The list goes on, and I remember Violence was playing. Some dude stage dove and busted his skull open. I saw straight up blood on the ground.
Oh God!
I remember. I literally was stepping, and I'm like, "Oh, it's just some beer."
Yeah,
I'm like, "Oh shit, that's not beer."
dude.
Damn.
I've seen some nasty like pit injuries and shit. Like I remember, I think it was Unearth, some of St. Andrews Hall, and I don't know. I went down to where the restrooms were, and this dude kind of barged in and literally just blood all throughout the fucking thing. And just, oh my god, dude! And like his buddy comes in, and is like, dude, just you gotta have to like clean. He's like, dude, we gotta go find my teeth. He's like, dude, your teeth are fucking gone, dude.
Yeah, they're gone.
They're stomped chiclets right now, brother.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, it was a lot of blood. I mean, I've seen actually it was Pantera in '97. We were walking up to the right to the edge of the pit, and my buddy who I was with ran into a friend of his, and literally he had time to go, "Hey," and the other dude went, "Hey," and then he caught an elbow in the fucking face, and his nose essentially exploded in front of him. So my buddy got doused in his buddy's blood.
Holy shit!
I've had a few bad injuries in the pit. There was one time where I fucking really ran into this dude really fucking hard. I like almost popped my shoulder.
Oh, I remember. I think it was one of the last pits I got in. I think it was God, it was Summer Slaughter 2008. So yeah, it's been a while since I've been in a pit. I remember I was, circle pitting, and then I pushed someone and I went back. I was like, what? And I looked up and it was this big cock diesel motherfucker. I was like, ah, shit. Hey. And I was like, hey man, how's it going? And literally like a few seconds later, he came back around and fucking decleated me. Like I went airborne, landed, and he was like, you all right, man? Pick me up. I was like, yep, also retired. Went to the fucking side, and then not too long after that, I think he ended up, hitting someone. The dude stumbled, and his head went bam right here, and I had a fucking wicked mouse.
Fuck, man!
And my brother-in-law was like, "You're not concussed." Like, no, I'm good. This sucks. Don't think it doesn't suck, but I'm not concussed.
Yeah,
I think that was during Cataclysm set, if I remember right. It was either Cataclysm or Vader.
Yeah, I don't think anything tops what Xavier saw. Did they actually stop the show?
No.
The dude actually
No? The dude literally walked to the venue with a fucking towel on his head. It was walking out like literally fucking walked out to the subway. Perfectly fine.
Man.
This dude was like dropping bloods like each and every mark. Nobody was noticing shit.
I mean, I remember, I think it was Ozfest 2002, because I brought it up because of the whole Travis Scott thing and, people dying at that show in terms of like crowd control. And I brought it up to someone, like, because they were talking about, how he could have really prevented that. And he could have. And, he could like, hey, they'll listen to you. You're why they're here. It was OTEP. And some dude, I guess he fell in the pit. This is out in the parking lot. So Ozfest 2002. This is at Germain Amphitheater in Columbus. So the second stage was out in a parking lot, and he got his leg crushed. Like his tibia and fibula were both snapped bad.
Oh, shit, man.
A boot print in them. And she literally stopped the show. I was like, listen, I won't play another fucking note until you let these guys get in here and get him out on a stretcher because, yeah. And I give her props for that one. Like, she got everyone to fucking stop. She got them all to part the way. It was like, yeah, let him get in. Let him get out. We will continue playing, but not until he's out safely. And that stretcher went right by me.
Too.
You could make out a clear fucking boot print in his fucking shin. It was bad.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just looking at the chat quick. What's up, Shadow Man? What's up, dude?
We
got Jake. We got Jake the YouTuber one here. What's up?
Fuck yeah.
Now Spinning's here too. What's going on, man? Welcome to tonight's stream that actually just turned out into a stream of a bunch of us metalheads chatting about random shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's generally what happens when you run into other metalheads. That's right. I mean, that was one of the things I missed about fucking going to shows. Just You know, some dude's like, dude, I fucking like your shirt. Like, dude, I like your fucking shirt. Let's fucking bullshit for a little bit. Except when the band's on, because I won't be able to hear you.
I will say another thing I saw. So I was at a Molly Hatchet show with my dad, and we just saw two guys fucking two chicks literally right near the front of the stage.
I've seen stuff like that too.
Same.
I think we all have.
I've seen a hilarious shit where this dude was reading a satanic Bible in the middle of the pit.
What the fuck?
I mean, my God. Well, yeah. I mean, my God, at Ozfest, you used to see chicks walking around with their tits painted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I was just gonna get to that because I think it was 2000. Because my buddy Wes and I, we always talked about this one. There were two drunk chicks completely topless. They didn't paint shit. They were just topless and drinking and making out with each other. And I remember when the security guy came up to him and he was trying so hard, like, you shouldn't be doing that. It's
but keep doing it.
People are complaining, assholes. Yeah, dude, he was just struggling. Like, don't just stare at their tits. Just you got to discipline them. You got to do your job.
Yeah,
dude, it was funnier than hell just watching because he's like, like we were like, no, they're fine. They're not bothering us. We didn't complain. I mean, fuck those people that did.
Right.
Exactly.
And they, right, exactly.
Yeah, Ozfest, there was a lot of debauchery. Like,
I will say.
I didn't get that though. Like, if you just put a little bit of spray paint on your tits, that's fine. They were completely bare. Hold on, that's nudity.
All right, yeah. What's it? Ozfest 2004. We're in I'm just walking up to the main stage. I could still kind of remember this too, in the same show where that incident happened too, where the dude on what I was talking about earlier about the dude almost getting set on fire. But yeah, me and my one friend are walking up to the main stage to go up there and see the bands, and we just see people in this lawn area literally fucking in the yard. I'm like, dude, let's fucking go. I don't want to fucking see this. I don't want to see other motherfuckers fucking.
That is some serious bravado right there.
It happened though. I'm like, no, let's go. Let's go up to the main stage now.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I have one good story about the pit. The fucking album Blessing of Terror, right?
Yeah.
I had that same ring on, and it got caught in some dude's shirt, and it fucking cut into my finger and made this giant ass indent. I was wondering, where's this blood coming from?
Ooh.
And then I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, I don't miss any of that shit. I do not miss pit injuries. I still get in close. I remember it was when John and I went to go see Aborted and Benighted, and Benighted had these fucking strobes going, and you lose people in the crowd. Like I'm kind of lined up center stage, edge of the pit spinning, and they got strobes going, kind of at my level, so you kind of lose a sense of people, and I ended up just catching some dude with my fucking chest. Oh.
Talk about pit.
Oh, I was going to say, I saw John get fucking completely blindsided at, I think it was during Revocation or fucking Voivod. He didn't not even see it coming. He was actually looking at me. He was like, "Oh shit!"
My one of my cousins got fucking severely injured at a pit. He thought it was a smart idea to sit cross-legged in the middle of a pit circle.
No.
That is a terrible. That is an idea going to go wrong in so many ways.
Oh, it did.
That's like bringing a chair in the middle of the fucking pit.
Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse. He takes his shirt off, takes his pants off.
What the
big big 7 foot black metalhead dude, buff, steps on his junk real hard.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Ow.
Oh,
Ow.
No,
How's
thank
kind
you.
of population you, bro?
nah.
Oh. I mean, I saw, was it Lou, the frontman for Sick of It All, actually do, like, came out from the stage, like, all right, I'm going to be in the middle of this pit and I'm going to fucking sing this shit. I need you motherfuckers to spin around me. I guess that's the thing that Sick of It All does. But, yeah, I mean, he was fine, luckily. But, yeah, I was like, dude, anything could go wrong. I wouldn't even chance it.
yeah.
Exactly.
It's funny. My uncle told my cousin, "Don't go down there because you're gonna do something stupid."
I mean, he kind of called it.
He called it. Yeah, exactly. He called it. I mean,
Call your shot, bud.
I mean, my worst injury from washing, in my opinion, when I went to Gia's side and I kind of fucked up my left middle finger.
That's nothing.
I was like, holy shit, Glenn summoned Satan.
That's nothing.
Yeah, it's pretty
That's
minor.
nothing. That's nothing. But actually,
Not wearing Gia's side shirt.
that's nothing. But my cousin said getting a boot indent on your dick and getting your balls crushed. Yeah, that's worse.
That was worse.
Yeah.
I still think the dude fucking smashing his skull open is the worst one I've ever seen. In my
Yeah,
life.
dude. I mean, hopefully he survived.
It was the bill was suffocation, violence, and a few others. But suffocation played first, I think.
Suffocation was opening in that one? Wow. I wonder who else was on that bill.
I didn't even know I was doing.
I forgot. No, suffocation was headline. It was headlining.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, wow.
My bad. It was headlining, and it was like a venue where there was no barricade whatsoever. You could stage dive whenever you want. Nobody would kick you out.
Oh yeah.
It's like, and then when that happened, I was just like, "Hey, dude, you good?" He's like,
"Dabba dabba dabba do."
I'm like, I was like telling him, "Good job, buddy. Go get another drink."
Dude.
I thought he was drunk. I didn't know he was bleeding from his head.
Oh shit!
I don't know that dude that's leg snapped at the Jungle Rod show. It was like the first show I went to since the pandemic. Dude, like it snapped like just above the ankle, and his leg went all fucking floppy. And he just sat down at the fucking bar. Like he's like, no, this is fine. It's supposed to do that, dude.
I remember you telling me about that.
John was close enough to hear it. Like he heard the snap, and I was like, ugh. But yeah, his buddy finally came and got him. I was like, dude, go to the hospital. I was like, no, man, it's fine. It's supposed to. It's like, no, you're not staying for the show. Your leg's broke.
I saw a local garage band drummer almost snapped his whole arm off after. Yeah, his arm went floppy right up here.
Oh, he was his shoulder.
Almost pulled it completely off of his body.
Actually, I have one thing to tell about this concert yesterday for Demolition Hammer.
He was doing something on the hi-hat, and he thought it'd be a smart idea to just do it too much.
Yeah, sometimes drummers overdo it.
They actually had to stop the show. So.
Already, Xavier, like you were saying.
I had one incident yesterday when I was at fucking Walmart. I was crowd surfing through a lot of Overkill set. This security guard pulled me by my hair and said go this way. I'm like, yo, ever do that again, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yeah, dude,
that would definitely piss me off.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, fucking touch me by my hair, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, most of the time, security guards are pretty cool around here. I mean, I haven't had that many instances, but then again, I mean, I don't know. It's. I still feel like it's early. Everyone will get super comfy again, and then start fucking with security guards. I mostly have only hit up the one main venue, the Sanctuary here, just because those guys keep booking metal shows. But it looks like Thursday. Might be doing 200 Stab Wounds record release party in Lakewood. Dude, if you haven't checked out that shit, dude,
I love 200 Stab Wounds.
It's not even a half an hour long, and it's so goddamn just riffy and brutal and groovy.
Them and Mutilatred.
Dude, that's Toledo, man. Those are Toledo guys.
I saw them at Mortis Skull like a few weeks ago. That was a fucking awesome show.
I missed that show, unfortunately. That was.
Hey, Ben, I'm gonna get going. Guys. Catch you later.
All right, man.
All right, dude. Thanks for joining, man.
Yep. Peace.
Safe. Then there was three. Then there was three with the Genesis album.
Yeah, exactly.
I wanted to see that Mortal Skull show. It was here in Toledo, and Mutilatred was, obviously here too. Because I mean, they do shows all the time around here. Actually, John knows those guys. The frontman and guitarist is also a tattoo artist. He's a really fucking good tattoo artist.
I've seen it. I mean, I've seen his stuff playing. I'm like, holy shit, this is good.
Dude, they're just fucking disgusting live.
Just like balls to the wall, fucking brutal death metal.
But it's weird because it's kind of like recorded more like old school. Like, I hate to bring it up, a little Broken Hope-ish.
I'm going to be honest, it reminds me more of Pyrexia than anything.
A little bit, but they have like kind of that like incantation, immolation sort of like, it's slightly more cavernous, not very like super tight and compressed.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, this sounds fucking heavy.
I got their first album, and I actually got their newest EP too. Yeah, super solid, dude.
Yeah, I fucking love that fucking EP. The EP is fucking awesome.
I mean, the opening tracks, fuck everything. That's such a great.
That's a great title to begin.
Yeah, it's like, what about this? Nah, fuck it.
Fuck everything. That's the fucking best title ever.
That's great.
Undeath is actually on the bill for.
Ooh, that's a good band. That's a good band.
I just saw them on a Black Dahlia Murders tour, and they killed. Actually, Devin from Sanguisugabog came on and did backup vocals.
I can't wait for the next show I'm going to be seeing. Is after it's supposed to be Demolition Hammer, Mortician, and Immolation.
Oh,
that's gonna be a show in Irving Plaza.
Now, my next one will be the 200 Stab Wounds. Then I'm going to see if we can catch some Municipal Waste, Crowbar, and Skeletal Remains. And
I'm supposed to go see that in Boston next week with my friend.
I want to see it. I mean, we've made buddies with Pierce Williams, the drummer for Skeletal Remains. That dude's a stupid good drummer.
He is. Yep.
God, I think then the 3rd, the 4th, and the 7th of December are all fucking shows. I think the 3rd is Frozen Soul, Sanguisugabog, I think Inoculation and Vomit Forth.
Ooh, Vomit Forth is awesome.
And then after that is Inter Arma and Yautja. And then the 7th is Blood Incantation and Primitive Man, which both of those bands are on MDF too. So be a nice little teaser there. And, if I get merch from them there, I won't have to go shopping for it at MDF because I can go shopping for all the other shit. Dude, bring money. It's there. There's every band you could possibly want a shirt for, or a flag, or a fucking patch, or possibly an album. It's a mall of metal. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, I'm banking up for the Maryland Death Fest.
Yeah,
I'm saving up all the money I can.
Bare minimum, I'm getting at least a big Entombed patch for my banner patch on the back of my battle vest. I'm holding out for that.
I'm already finished my death metal vest.
Oh, dude. I'd say I might have to.
That's badass, dude.
I use the bottom spot on mine. Oh, you got the Ripping Corpse fucking
Oh yeah,
banner. That's fucking.
I got that.
sweet.
I got that from
That's
Pullman.
cool, man.
It's a bootleg. I was either gonna get that or Chronicles of the Shadow ones by Morpheus Descends.
So yeah, I use a smaller patch for that, so I'm just gonna make a row of patches along the bottom, but the top one I've left open, and it's got to be an Entombed one. It's it's one of my fucking go-to death metal albums of all time is Left Hand Path.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I was deciding over my back patch. It was going to be 3 options: either Consider Dead, The Ten Commandments, or Ripping Corpse Dream.
I mean, Consider Dead's a pretty awesome album cover too.
And The Ten Commandments. The fucking
Yeah.
That album cover is awesome.
Ah man, yeah. There's just so much shit there. Like when John and I went, we were not really like prepared for everything there. We just figured like, yeah, it's just gonna be like a festival, and they're gonna have like t-shirts for every band there, and that'll be it. And then it's like, oh no, there's a guy that makes full fucking leather armor. Did you want a patch for any band? There was a guy that had all horror-oriented stuff. Hell's Headbangers was there, filling out their overstock.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, you can find a ton of shit there. They just pretty much bring the distro with them. God, I think Season of Mist was there.
Yep.
God, I mean, just tons of different labels bringing their overstock and just different vendors and shit. Dude, I don't know how much room I'm gonna have to leave in my fucking luggage because I might just bring like 2 shirts and it's like, well, I'll just wear whatever I fucking buy.
I mean, I still got the fucking rare CD today.
Oh, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, I got the whatever. What is it? Extreme Music, the reissue of it.
Yeah, this one's way more hard because you can't find the fucking original.
Yeah, dude. Believe me, I looked and then I saw Discog prices. Man, I was like, oh, here, we're just gonna bend you right the fuck over.
Here's $300 for a CD.
It's like, yeah, no, sorry.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
that's one thing I don't have is a battle vest. I've never had one actually, to be honest.
I didn't have one until like last year. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna actually do this. I've been wanting to do this. I kept getting patches a lot in the Metalhead box. I was like, I'm just stockpiling them. I mean, the hell, I still got some extras laying around here. Yeah, I was just cleaning up down here and like, oh look, an Ulver patch.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean, I have all these fucking patches. I'm gonna have to eventually get another vest. And actually, I might just make it the long sleeve one. I'll just keep the sleeves on that one, and that'll be the actual jacket versus vest.
Right.
But yeah,
I mean,
I don't know.
I mean, like I had the biker jackets, the motorcycle jackets or whatever.
It just became kind of a thing. Like I'd kind of want to do it. Like for a while, I was like, I don't know, man, they're kind of cheesy. And then the more I looked at it, I was like, yeah, they're not cheesy. This is cool. I'm just being a dick.
It's just fucking cool.
Yeah, and I mean, I know everyone says we should theme one after death metal and then thrash metal. I was like, how about? No, I just put a whole bunch of bands there because it shows a variety of shit you listen to.
Yeah, it's just what about all metal? I mean, like Merciful Fate, King Diamond, Death. You know what I mean? Like a variety of like all the metal.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so much shit.
Sadistic Intent.
Morbid Saint.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, eventually I want to get a retro review done for at least that album, their debut.
I want to do a review on Rider War. That's a band I've been wanting to review.
We did one for Ripping Corpse not too long ago. That was Miller's first time really hearing it. All I had to do was tell him, like, yeah, dude, it's Eric Rattan's first band.
There's
great stuff.
One video I made. There's one video I made on like YouTube about it. It's like a documentary, kind of, because I've talked to the other members of Ripping Corpse, and their part about it.
Oh, that's cool.
That was cool.
Oh yeah.
And I still need to get some of the earlier Dim Mak stuff too.
Dim Mak is weird in a sense. It's like
It
I feel
is.
like more to this thing with the Hate Eternal. It's not really. It's not really ripping for us.
Yeah, I Hate Eternal is awesome. I actually I think their last one might have been their best one, and I guess it's between Rutan dividing time between Corpse and Hate Eternal is that they'll be able to let them do it. So I mean, I like the fact that he didn't have to sacrifice one band for the other.
Right, totally.
Shit, man, it's 2 a.m. All right, I'm gonna bounce out. I didn't even realize it was getting that fucking late.
Oh man, yeah, it's at the 4-hour mark.
Hey, dude, fuck yeah.
It's like 3:00 where I am right now.
Oh Jesus, dude.
It's been fun though. I mean,
oh yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
It's cool. It's cool to hear all you guys. I mean, it's really cool to hear about the death metal stuff too. Which me, I'm not like.
Well, I mean, that's one thing you can dive into.
I don't hate. Well, I don't hate death metal. I'm just not like
a crazy fan of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, honestly, it takes like maybe like a couple of deep dives, and then you pretty much just think about how you got into like the stuff you love. Like you heard a couple of things, then you're like, I want to hear this, and then this, and then this. Yeah, and that's the same thing with death metal. Like it started with some key releases, and then bam, I'm fucking obsessed with it. Especially like now would be a great time to get into death metal because it seems like everyone and their fucking cousin has a death metal band. I've picked up so much underground death metal from all over the fucking world here lately.
Yeah, I think that's what it is too. Like I noticed it. I mean, I've noticed it's coming back. Like the death metal or the underground. Or what am I trying? Like the old school type of death metal is coming back.
Yeah,
and it's been pretty hard to keep up on it. I guess.
I mean, I try my best, but there's still tons. Like literally for like everyone I've reviewed, there's always you have to check out this. Like whoa, that's a long list there, bud.
Right.
I'm fortunate sometimes that they list all stuff that I've listened to, but it was like, oh man, because like sometimes like, dude, I feel like I'm getting homework.
This is a good one.
You know what? It's like that every day, and that's pretty cool though. I like it. I do want to learn about different stuff.
More Beast Descends.
I've jammed some of that on YouTube. I've been looking for a copy, but again, Discogs, fuckers.
I know. I probably have a second copy of it somewhere.
Well, I mean,
I'll be willing to sell.
Well, I might have to hit you up for that one then.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, if you're looking for like a scene to get into, like in terms of like a whole budding thing, like the Pacific Coast stuff right now, like Mortiferum, Witch Vomit. There's a ton of bands based out of there that all kind of have like really cool different approaches. But yeah, there's tons of shit out there. It's
there's definitely a lot of cool stuff coming out.
Dude, this year's been so loaded with just great stuff. It's so hard to keep up.
There's one band that I have
I agree.
Local that's been pretty good. I've heard of Vivisect.
Oh yeah. Dude, I have their demo.
I have the rehearsal demo and the demo.
I have the demo, and then I have the 4-way split fitted with was it Bloodspore, Oxalate, and
yeah.
There's a fourth band on there.
Bloodspore and Oxalate, and it's a program. Not a program.
Perpetuated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking of.
All right. I am gonna head out though. Thanks for having me once again, Ben. Good chatting with you guys.
Hey man, always good to have you here, man.
Keep it metal.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, keep it real, man.
Fuck yeah. Peace out, guys.
All right, later.
What's your favorite song?
All right, Xavier.
I have a good question. What's your favorite song off Blessing of Terror?
Probably. I don't think I have. So, what's up, Shadow Man 756? I think we're about ready to end this live stream. We are at the 4 hour and 4 minute. Unless you want us to go 8 hours, You have to pay me and Xavier $100 a piece. I'm joking. I don't want money for this shit. But no,
That's for Patreon.
yes. Why ain't nobody donating to my Patreon and buying my merchandise? Oh, I shouldn't have brought that up. Anyway, that's an inside joke. Xavier knows what's going on. But man, it's been a pretty fucking fun stream. It's always cool to hear like the different shit that's going on within metal. Like it's pretty cool. I mean, you're definitely more adverse to death metal. You and Nick are definitely like the death metal gods when it comes to that shit.
Oh fuck yeah!
I mean, me. When I'm when I'm when I was really into death metal, it was back in the '90s. So I'm like a part of that train.
I mean,
you know what I mean. Yeah. I mean, it's funny because me and Nick are the same age too, and he knows a hell of a lot more than I do when it comes to death metal, and you do too, which is cool.
Well, I've done my studies on Metal Archives.
Yep.
I mean, shoot, I would not be able to find this album if I've never, because mainly I found this album because of the East Coast metal scene.
Right.
Because people would always mention to me like, "Oh, you like Ripping Corpse and Immolation? You'll probably like this." I'm like, okay. Started listening to the album. I fucking loved it. It was just like a demo that was like more brutal. This reminds me it reminded me of the Haunted demo if it was just done way more brutal.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me. I remember you telling me about the Haunted demo.
That demo was my favorite demo ever.
Hell yeah.
I
do remember that.
I was like, because when I first heard that demo, I'm like, there's nothing that could touch that. Literally nothing.
Right.
Like I remember, like the only demo I could say it comes close to that is from Emonity From Within.
Oh yeah, man.
Which is another Jersey band that only made a demo that was really good, actually.
Right. Well, I'm gonna say right now, the new track you put out is fucking good, man.
Thanks. We're gonna be putting out the full album since some inter-band issues have happened.
I mean, it's got some good rips in it. It's definitely still in that old school vein.
Yeah, we're more well.
Yeah.
We already made a hype sticker for it. It's just like
nice
for fans of Metalben, Creation, Ripping Corpse, and Gorguts.
Hell yeah, man.
Maybe
hell yeah. I am back. Oh yeah, I read that comment already. Holy shit. Yeah, it's 4 hours and 7 minutes. Holy shit, dude.
It's like 2:08 right now.
Yeah. But what the fuck time? Oh yeah, it's only 2:06 too.
Oh, you're
probably not going to stick on. I'm probably not going to stay on here much longer.
Yeah, I heard.
Unless you motherfuckers want an 8-hour stream.
Yeah, exactly. Like and then once you say that, all these fucking people start coming in and viewing. Why is there like a shit ton of people start coming in now?
Like I know originally this was supposed to be Overkill Part 2, like just playing a bunch of Overkill tracks. But no, it's fucking cool that everybody came in tonight because I think it made it fucking better.
I mean, let's be honest, it's just a few metalheads making jokes about it. Just to see in general. Because there's so much making fun about it. I mean, Corey Taylor, for obvious.
Right.
There's so much shit. Like, I think it's funny about this scene. You always think it's hysterical why they have there's different metal cults. Like right. That's why I think it's funny. Because it's like, they wanted to say it doesn't sound like a biker gang when it actually does. Like, you guys always put fucking this. play some tunes. You know what? I'm gonna play some tunes. Fuck it.
I apologize. All right. But yes, man.
Some good person said play some tunes.
Hell yes, play some tunes.
I was gonna play something. Here's a good one. This is from a band called Killing Addiction. This song is called Dehumanized.
Here we go. I'll tell you what, chat room. How would you like it if one night me and Xavier did a live stream, and it would be a blend between Holocaust and sadistic oppressor, and we just went live and just started fucking playing guitar.
That'd be a cool split, honestly.
I think it'd be fun, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I saw one split today on Mel Archives with Obliteration and a few other bands. They're like Norwegian death metal bands. It's like the title of the album is Oslo Rots.
And by the way, Xavier is my son. The son I want. He's not actually my legit son. He's just a good friend.
I'm Paul Bailoff's kid, and I drink a lot of beer.
Yeah. He's actually Paul Bailoff's kid.
Yeah, Paul.
Xavier Bailoff.
Xavier Bailoff. It's Xavier Bailoff Davis. not Xavier Davis.
Oh yeah, man.
But fucking Dehumanized by Killing Addiction. I fucking love this song. They're one of those Florida bands that never gets mentioned too.
Yeah, there's so many bands that don't get mentioned.
You know what's weird? I've noticed this too. I was looking at the Metal Archives, and for like Florida releases in the early '90s, I'm like, wow, there's not that many.
Right.
I looked at it. There was like Morbid Angel, obviously Death, Deicide, Nocturnus, and no, not really Cannibal Corpse because it was still in New York. But
let's see.
Brutality, Monstrosity, Malevolent. I think Massacre, Hell Witch. It wasn't that many. It was like only 10 bands.
Exactly.
Yep. Not that many bands. Now looking at it now, I was like, holy shit, I remember when I was younger, I'm like, holy shit, the Florida death metal scene, there has to be like 80 billion bands there. And then you just notice it's just like fucking like 3 of them.
Oh, that's a great band, Terrorizer. Fuck yeah.
Terrorizer is awesome. Actually, I think the 3rd year anniversary of World Downfall was yesterday, I think.
Damn.
I'm like,
that's true. It would have been 30 years. Fuck.
No, 32 actually.
Yeah.
32 years old. I'm like, wow. One of my favorite records of all time. That and That and we're talking like grindcore. It's Terrorizer, Carcass, and Pungent Stench.
Xavier here's only 21, and he knows the real shit.
Yes, the real shit, not fucking
not not this
not,
fucking
poser
fake shit.
White Chapel. What I just, you know what's so funny is I had to see him with damn their obituary. It was terrible.
I can imagine.
I remember one time some dude in the crowd threw a fucking beer cup at him. They were like, "Who did that?" Like, who did that? Who threw a beer cup? I'm like, nobody said anything. Then someone else threw a beer cup. Who did that?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a beer cup, you poser.
They literally walked.
Okay, you were so angry that you threw that beer cup at me, and you called me a poser.
And he's like trying to digest it all.
Apparently, you're not that angry. You just suck.
He's just thinking about it. Like, he's like, someone throwing a beer can at me. They're telling me I suck, not telling me who it is. They don't want us on stage. He's right. Like, do you want Nickelback? Do you want Whitechapel on stage? They're like, no. Like, okay, you still want us on stage? No. Okay,
yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, man. I'll tell you what, dude. The fucking poser crowd is pretty hostile, man. They'll fucking throw beer cans at you, call you posers when they listen to Five Finger Death Punch.
Exactly.
And all the mainstream crap.
That's a hypocritical posers. That's a people.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's a people that say like, "Oh man, look how badass I am! I'm wearing the most basic as fuck band ever." That 12-year-old listens to, even though I'm in my 40s. I'm in a fucking midlife crisis. I'm gonna still listen to Five Finger Bitch Punch and make white beer metal.
Pretty much.
All I just know is there's some dude in the tank top that makes out of tune guitar fucking riffs. It's all fucked up. There's like a power chord and it sounds like one chord is on like A, another one's like on C sharp.
All right, so we're gonna do a little bit of a special here tonight.
Yes.
We're already over fucking 4 hours, anyways.
We're really over 4 hours.
So me and Xavier are gonna review the new Korn song for you.
You know what? I think
and what else came out? A new Slipknot song. Let's review it.
You know what? Wait a minute. You know what you need if you're gonna listen to a Slipknot song or any of that stuff. Wait a minute. Let me break it out. I need to find it. This is important. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. You need some Pepinol Dismal because this is gonna be terrible.
Exactly.
You need some Pepinol Dismal.
And apparently a new Korn song came out too, and I have not listened to it, and I don't care to listen to it.
I'm glad I don't listen to it.
Yeah. It just bedazzles me all the reviews here on YouTube for these songs when they absolutely fucking suck and aren't metal.
I mean, most of those songs, they usually get their CD covers. I wipe my ass with it and then throw it at the record store. I'm like, hey, right. Pick that up. Like, no, I'm not picking it up. I'm like,
exactly.
There was like one. It would be funny if someone actually just like got a fucking porn CD and actually wiped their ass with it and then threw it at directly in front of the record store. They're like, "Hey, pick that up." I'm like, "I'm not picking that up." It's like that's considered littering like dog shit. I'm like, "No, it's not. You could step it."
Well, what's littering? What litters like dog shit is every time Korn, Slipknot, trap rap, and all this fucking mainstream dog shit keeps coming out with music. Oh,
Blasphemy.
didn't. Oh yeah, let's do. I guess we're gonna do a live stream. We are going to do a live review of the new Limp Biscuit album.
It's
We're gonna
literally
do that for us.
yeah.
I'm 14 years old, motherfucker. I'm Fred Durst, bitch, bitch, ass motherfucker.
I'm Fred
Taking
Durst.
the Undertaker to the gurney
I'm like,
because I'm not cold no more.
Anal Cut did the great song title for them. Fred Durst tried to act black, but he's really just. That title is amazing.
So, Limp Biscuit, your album does suck. You suck. Fred Durst, why the fuck do you have millions of dollars?
I mean, dude. Only reason he has millions of dollars is, let's be honest, he was helping R. Kelly out in his trial case.
Yeah, and all the dirt to dirt fan base of idiots that bought his music.
It's what fucking Limp Bizkit fans are. It's the dudes that like have saggy pants, but like they're way too saggy.
Right.
Like they're
So
like to
holy-
the point where you can kind of see their freaking underwear. That's what it's like, dude. That's like seriously, fucking Fred Durst's crew of idiots.
Exactly. It's been that way since fucking. It's been that way for over 20 years. All the brain deads.
On the brain deads, and then they make a fucking rap song.
All the stupid fucking women that
You know what
went
it's-
to the
you know-
bars.
I'm gonna say the
All
best
the
thing
stupid.
ever.
all the stupid
about Limp Bizkit. It's you know what it is? It's Vanilla Ice giving up on rap because he sucks at it, so he just does new metal. That's what it is.
I only did it for the nookie. The nookie. And you can take or you can take your new album and shove it up your fucking ass, yay! Shove it up your ass, yay! Or whatever.
I'm like, dude, enjoy shoving that up your ass because it's gonna be broken jewel cases. I'm probably gonna.
So yeah, there's your review of the new Korn track, the new Slipknot track, and the new Limp Bizkit track. Why do you people want new metal back?
Why do people want new metal back in general? I'm like, dude, this.
I don't get it. Why don't you want real metal back?
You know what's crazy? It reminds me of, dude, this is so fucking outdated. That's literally what fucking new metal is to me. It's
Exactly.
so fucking outdated. It's so fucking lame.
Right. So yeah, Xavier has a good point. Ever since new metal pretty much died back in 92, 93, whenever 92, 93, fuck. 2002, 2003, excuse me there.
Yeah.
Ever since then, what's come back in metal is thrash, death metal, black metal. Yeah, black metal, I guess, too. But like more extreme forms of metal, even classic, old school, new wave of British heavy metal type of metal has come back with the new wave of traditional heavy metal. So why do you dipshits want new metal back here in 2021? Why do you want it back?
You know what I don't understand?
It sucks.
Yeah, exactly, because they're all stuck on mumble rap and they're having drinking too much fucking lean. And they're just like, oh, we want new metal back. I'm like, dude, if you want new metal back, no wonder
Who wants?
No wonder you have a fucking rainbow colored fucking dyed hair.
Yeah, and you're like 50 years old now.
You're 50. It's
No,
like,
I know what one of you rat faced motherfuckers would say.
I saw.
Oh, you're approaching your mid 40s and you still have long hair and wear metal t-shirts.
Okay,
Let me tell you something right now. This is who I've always been. Stupid fucks.
Like I remember walking into my I was at my job. I was doing cash register. I literally saw this chick that and I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna rip on her so much. She had a master beanie, a blood incantation shirt, and a Limp Bizkit. No, it was a dude actually. My bad. I'm like, hey, you fucking. I'm like, hey, you fucking poser. He's like, what did you call me? I'm like, you're a poser. Your fucking shirt, you disgrace.
Exactly. They are posers.
I'm like,
They need called out for it because they suck.
I'm like,
They absolutely suck.
I'm like, dude, you're like, either say like, oh man, you're being elitist about. I'm like, well, for one, cool. For two, I don't care.
Exactly. We're not
I don't care.
robots.
I don't give two shits if you think I'm elitist or not. If I show over Limp Bizkit, it's my opinion. It's the same thing with like, and no offense to Nick, with Broken Hope. The difference is I can respect Nick about it. I've got people that say, why is it like Broken Hope? You're such a elitist. I'm like, dude, calm the fuck down. It's already settled.
Right.
Like, there's nothing to do. I don't like it. I don't like it. There's something I can do about it.
Exactly. I mean,
really.
Well, we're gonna have all. It's 2022 almost, right?
Yeah.
And holy crap! I think the thing I've seen throughout all of 2021, well, even like the later end of 2020, new metal's coming back. New metal's coming back.
I'm like, no, it's not.
No, it ain't. It's not coming back. It sucks.
Like, dude,
real people don't want it.
I'm like, dude, I don't want it. I'm like, that shit died when I was 3 years old. I'm glad it was. Even when I was
That's
3
right.
years,
That's right.
even when I was
That's
3
right.
years, even when I was 3 years old. Here's the thing.
You didn't get to live to see it either. Thank God.
You know why I'm happy I didn't live to see it? Because for one, when I was 3, I had a babysitter who would play Motorhead and Saxon and
exactly the real shit that still fucking is relevant in 2020 going in 2022. Yes, Saxon has a new album coming out next year.
And you know what's so
and
funny?
That new song fucking rips.
You know what's so funny is I've seen old footage of when I was 3 years old singing fucking Denim and Leather. I'm like, wow.
Denim.
I'm like, that's unbelievable.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, that's actually really cool.
Yeah.
I didn't even know I did that.
You were raised right.
I was raised right. I listen to correct music, not listen to fucking mumble rap. I would like, dude. I remember
act like a fucking douchebag.
I was like, I remember even like listening to it when I was younger. I'm like, ooh, shit sounds terrible. Like I even before I was 9, like I would like when I was like maybe like 7 or 8 years old. I wasn't a music fan at all. I didn't have any cares about it. I didn't really listen to metal. I remember even listening to mumble rap. I didn't like it then. I never liked it. Even you're like, oh, that's because you're a metal. I'm like, no, I never liked it at all.
No, fucking sucks.
Even from the very get-go, I didn't like it.
So to all you mumble rapper motherfuckers out there, it sucks.
It does suck. It does suck. You know what? It reminds me. Like I said before, instead of drinking lean, have Pepto Bismol, and I can laugh at you when you're covered in, when you're puking all over yourself.
What? Like, welcome to. Yeah, welcome to basically part 4 of this, or part 3 of this, whatever.
Part 3.
The father-son podcast. And no, I'm not Xavier's dad.
I live in New Jersey.
Exactly.
That's a new version of suffocation hands now. Nobody's gonna do this anymore. They're gonna do this.
Yeah, right. He's just a kid that has his fucking head on right. Where a lot of you want to listen to that fucking garbage and act like a bunch of thugs and pieces of garbage to society.
Yeah, they're not. You're
a bunch of losers.
I'm like, if they were actual thugs, they would be drowning in 2 feet of water.
I mean, it's like, dude, if you wanna, it's like, dude, if you're into metal, like, yeah, you're not a real metalhead. If you're into metal and want to sell out and do trap rap and mumble rap, you're fake. You're full of shit. You suck.
Yeah, that's fake, dude. That's so.
You have
fake.
no credibility.
I swear to God, there was one kid that was bullying my fucking bass player, Sadistic, and he basically showed me the messages, and he would say like, one of my friends in school were doing this to me. I'm like, really? He was like, he was telling me like, this guy listens to glam metal. He's calling like fucking black metal and death metal. They call it no talent music. I'm like, okay.
Really?
I literally wrote to this guy. I'm like, listen, dude, your genre is bastardized as fuck, and all they do. Yeah, I'm like I said, I wrote to him like, listen, Motley Crue says how much sex they have with girls, but it's really not true. In all reality, if they had sex with that many girls, they would be having AIDS right now.
Exactly.
You can't have it's humanly impossible. He's like, no, it's possible. I'm like, dude. I'm like, I wrote to him like, you're a fucking idiot. He was just making fun. He was just like making fun of like, dude, this is a bastardized genre. I'm like, dude, your whole genre's bastardized. Napalm Death even called you guys out.
Exactly. So listen to Napalm Death before they fucking kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
And they wouldn't actually do that, but
I mean, they have the song called the Kill, anyways.
Yeah.
Where it's like, yeah, that's from the fucking Scum album.
Yep.
I don't know why, but I never really liked that album to begin with.
Scum?
Yeah, it's a weird niche ground for me. It's like
it is a fucking weird album.
It's a weird album, and I'm like, I don't really listen to it that much.
Like, to me, Harmony Corruption was probably like the beginning of what I liked from Napalm Death.
Yeah, same here. It's like, like Harmony Corruption, Enslavement was decent.
Yeah,
Enslavement was. It really wasn't like, okay. It was like a middle ground for Harmony and Scum.
Well, the thing is with Scum. Well, the thing to me with Scum is it had a like.
Puppet Boss kind of vibe to it.
Yeah, side 1 and side 2 had different members, and to me, it's not a studio album.
It's more like a demo comp, to be honest.
Yeah, like Harmony Corruption's more of a Napalm Death album.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the first true album is like, the first true album was like Enslavement, because that's when they actually didn't like fucking flop around to each studio. Like I remember, here's one thing I've noticed too, even with Morpheus Descends, and especially that album I was showing you, what's weird about it is the production weighs on it a little bit, because it's recorded during the whole year of 1992. It's just in different periods, I think. Like one of it was in January, another one was in May, another one was in September.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Like they would record like, I'm like, that seems really odd for a recording.
Like, to me, when I think of Napalm Death now, I mean, I don't know. I guess I think of Barney. I don't think of Scum when I think of Napalm Death. I think of Barney.
The first thing I think of Napalm Death is you. The you suffer, but why?
You suffer.
You like the 1 second song. That's the first thing that comes to me when it comes to Napalm Death.
Yeah, what a great song.
Yeah, dude, fucking Yngwie Malmsteen covered that. No, he didn't. I don't even know if he did. Maybe he did.
Yngwie Malmsteen covered "You Suffer." What? For real?
I saw a clip of it on some Reddit site. I'm like, oh my god, Yngwie Malmsteen covered it.
So what? Yngwie at almost 60 is gonna go death metal now?
I'm like, that's very weird. They were like saying like, dude, it's a good cover. I'm like, what? I'm like, that's not even a cover anymore. It's just a fucking one song.
It's only like fucking 2 seconds long.
2 seconds or like a half of a second.
Yeah, like half. Yeah. It's like, what the fuck?
Like there's not.
Who would cover "You Suffer"?
I mean, granted, I want to make shorter songs than that. I want to make songs. I want to make songs that are half a second. They're not even remotely even close to being like a minute. They're just like you don't even hear it by then.
Right.
Fucking great record.
All right, man.
All right. The fucking Bill Steer. Oh yeah, fucking I love Bill Steer. Isn't he the one that does Cathedral, or that's Lee Dorian?
Oh,
Lee Dorian.
wasn't Bill Steer the one that
He went off to Carcass.
shit out? Yeah, he
He
did. Fuck. It was Lee Dorian.
I think it's Lee Dorian.
Yeah, who went on to do Cathedral.
He went to
Cathedral. Blah, I've been drinking. I'm sorry.
Same. He did Cathedral, and what's weird? Didn't they have the fucking basis for Repulsion in that band once?
I think you're right.
I think he was in the band, and then he left to go back to form Repulsion.
It's really weird back. It's really weird back when the first Cathedral album came out.
I mean,
it actually got hate. Like I think people at the time were expecting another Napalm Death after he left, and they just got this slow, doomy, dark album.
I think the main reason why he was left because they were going to record at More Sound at the time, and back then, if you it's like even here, or like most of the European countries, they were like against More Sound.
Yeah,
they were against More Sound. It's like I remember I was talking to one of my friends, Brian, and he told me like back in the day that people used to fucking hate on More Sound. Nobody liked it. The only time people liked it was like the fucking was like the only production people liked was like the fucking Swedish shit. So like Entomb, Dismember,
yeah,
Unleashed,
which is weird.
Which is weird in a sense because I remember when I was telling people I like the More Sound stuff, they're like, ugh, like really? That's like one of the best fucking quality sounds for death metal.
Oh yeah, Scott Burns too.
Scott Burns, like that guy knew, like him and fucking Harris Jones of fucking the guy that recorded Pestilence's fucking Consuming Impulse. They know.
Yeah.
Like honestly, I would believe they both know what they're doing because they don't know how to record kicks, record snares.
Right.
And plus, the guitar tones on those records are awesome.
Oh my god, it still sounds fucking heavy all these years later.
Yeah, dude. I will admit the sound on Consuming Impulse, like the guitar tone, is like one of my favorite guitar tones I've been trying to recreate.
Like to me, when I listen to it, I think a lot of shit sounds very processed nowadays. Back then, no, it was fucking real. The tone back then was real. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean there were certain tones on albums I liked. I mean, yeah. I remember when I heard Effigy of the Forgotten, I'm like, this does not sound like a More Sound album. By like a small little bit, but like it did not sound like it at all. I'm like, at the time, I'm like, this does not sound like, Ultras of Madness or fucking Leprosy.
Exactly. I mean,
the production sounded like it didn't have like the clean, like the snare. Like you could even hear the bass, which you could barely hear in any More Sound album.
still there, Xavier?
I am still there.
All right, cool.
I'm just having a.
Oh yeah. We're talking about like the production compared to nowadays.
Yes, I'm having the most crappiest beer right now. And I'm
What
like,
the fuck? I've never had that beer.
It's
Is that like a cheap Heineken?
It's some weird shit my dad bought home, and he was like, "Dude, you will love this beer." I'm like, "This tastes terrible. I'm gonna drink it right now."
Cheap Heineken. It fucking sucks.
Oh god, this tastes like shit.
Oh man.
This is probably. Let me see what this says. Yeah, this is an IPA. No wonder. No wonder it's terrible. Cheers.
Wonderful, terrible IPA. It's gonna turn me into a college piece of shit.
Only thing I will say that's the best. I don't think it's the IPA, but the Iron Maiden one.
The Troopers.
Is that IPA? I don't think it is.
No, it's not IPA. I don't know. It's definitely not IPA.
I know for sure. Fucking I know. I want to. No, the Motorhead one's not IPA. The Megadeth one is, but it tastes terrible. I've had it once. I'm like, this is the worst beer I've ever tasted in my life. I was like, Dave, please just stick to music, not the beer.
Yeah, really.
The beer is bad. The beer is bad. It's IPAs, and nobody likes IPAs.
The beer is bad. I don't drink no more. But I invented this beer to suck.
You know, you'd be like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I don't believe. What do you mean my beer is terrible? I make it crap like every time.
What do you mean my beer isn't terrible? To take me back to '83?
Take me back to '83.
What are you trying to tell me?
He drinks.
I can't take over Metallica.
He bring me back to '83. Like, Dave, you're kicked out of the band.
I'm sorry, Dave. That's already been taken over.
Yeah, he's like, oh, man, where's my IPA? I love that fucking meme. There's so many people that make jokes about that one. I like the one joke where I don't know if you noticed this, but did you hear the recent news about Napalm Death is getting an action figure for Scum?
You know what? I did kind of hear about that, and you know what? They deserve it.
They deserve it. But I remember one of my friends posting a meme about it. They were saying, "What? So how ironic! A fucking band that's anti-corporation is going to a corporation to get toys."
Because the corporations know that they've been pushing shit that sucks for so many years.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta push the real shit. So
that's what I mean.
There's definitely going to be cannibal. There's going to be Cannibal Corpse action figures.
That'd be interesting. They do one for.
There's going to be. There's going to be death. Yeah, I mean the action figures are already happening because fucking Metal ain't going to die. I mean, if Metal was really fucking dead, why is the fucking mainstream marketing off of it?
If the metal industry is dead, why am I talking to you? I would not be here at all. I would not have long hair, for sure.
Yeah. Why do I know you? You're like 20 years younger than me. It's like, who the hell are you? I don't know you. You're a fucking poser. It's some fucking garbage death metal band.
Hey,
you know that's a joke, though.
Yeah, hey, bro. You know, I've gotten called a poser once. I'm like, yeah, and what? I don't have to prove shit to you.
Right on, man. But no, honestly, it's like, dude, fucking Metal ain't gonna die.
Yeah. You only hate the most those fucking TikTok videos. Prove to me you're a metalhead. I don't have to prove to you shit, dude.
There's no fucking proof. What proof do you want?
Yeah, dude. I bought all these patches to get your attention. The bands that you probably cannot read or cannot understand. I got all these patches for you.
And you have a 75 IQ, and you're a fucking moron. Metal will never die.
Yes, dude. I've said that joke to so many other people. I'm like, they told me like, prove to me you're real metal. I'm like, I don't know. Prove me you have 3 brain cells.
What do I have to fucking prove?
What do I have to prove to you? I mean, like,
were you around back in 2000? Were you around back in 1995?
It's exactly. I hate when people do that too.
I mean, I'm sorry, Xavier. I know you weren't. I know you weren't there in 1995.
I was still my dad's fault, and.
But you know what? We're good friends.
The difference is I was listening to Suffocation. And that's
see, that's a kid that got raised right.
They're gonna have
got into real shit.
They were a second kid, but luckily I played enough Suffocation to make that kid not come, so I was a lonely child.
Exactly, man. Exactly, man.
But dude, I still think it's mad funny that people make videos like that where it's like, prove me you're metal. I'm like, I'm not, like, I have to prove to you shit. For one, what, I'm supposed to sing you a fucking Iron Maiden song? Well, it's like the same people, and they ask me for comedy.
You know what's fucking fun? You know what's fucking funny about a lot of that crap too?
Yeah.
It's like a lot of these motherfuckers are baby-faced, have short hair, and they look like they listen to the fucking bullshit that they're told to listen to.
They look like they listen to the fucking Who. I take that back.
My God.
Pretend like you didn't say that. Pretend like you didn't hear that. I meant to say 6ix9ine or Snitch 9.
Who the fuck is that?
Some
trash.
Some trash I could care less about. I probably could make it fun of all the time.
Oh, wait. These motherfuckers, yeah, these fucking idiots listen to that mumble rap crap.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm in the club, motherfucker, motherfucker, yeah.
I'm not even drunk right now. I'm already saying the wrong shit.
Fuck. I don't know how a old man like me can last.
It tastes like shit.
Like some metal.
I need to get something to mix this with. This tastes fucking awful. This is the worst IPA ever. This is the worst IPA I ever had in my life. I thought
the worst IPA ever I had.
It's actually a really shit beer that I've had. Fucking Coors. Coors is pretty bad. I don't like Coors.
Yeah, Coors sucks.
Coors does suck. I've had 4 times where I had food poisoning from that shit.
But anyways, I think me and Xavier are about ready to say, get the fuck out of here.
That's literally what I'm about to do.
I mean, we've been going almost 5 hours. Holy
5 hours.
Shit. Damn.
That's a long ass. Coors suck. Yes, they do suck. Holy shit, almost 3.
Yes.
It's like 2:49 where I am. God damn. Coors suck.
All right, chat room with your. Damn, you want a tune? Oh, okay, we'll play a tune.
All right. What's the?
I'm not working.
you play a tune or something? I mean, I was gonna play something too, but all right.
Holy shit. Fuck, the stream's all over the place. It's fucking fun.
This is like the most non-organized stream I've ever been in my life.
It's fucking horrible. It's supposed to be like it's supposed to be an Overkill sequel, and
We're just adding all this bullshit that's not in there.
It's the new Holocaust album. The psychedelic metal mess.
This is a new Sadistic Oppressor album, Mausoleum of Torture. The new Sadistic Oppressor might be out today. Maybe. You don't know. You could hear a sample. Walk outside. That's it. There's your sample. I'll pay for my record that doesn't exist.
Oh. Holy fuck. All right, dude. I'm gonna play you one last song for last call. And man, it's been fucking 5 hours. Holy fuck.
Holy fuck, yeah. Holy fuck, right, yeah. Oh, here's a good one. What the fuck? Ew.
And that's your song. Liberty Mutual of shit.
Liberty Mutual. Like, ooh, I don't want to hear that. I hear them.
All right, we got one for last call for
Here's a good one.
the Shadow Man.
This is this song is called "The Suffering." Actually, no. Valley of the Dead. Valley of the Dead by fucking Baphomet.
We go to work.
Hell yeah. Classic.
Fucking classic death metal.
All right, for last call, we're gonna go pop. We're gonna sell out.
We're gonna sell. We're gonna play the new Limp Bizkit song.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna play that.
Yep. We're selling out. We're not playing metal no more on here.
No, we're just gonna
For
play.
now on, I'm gonna be called
we're gonna play Rick
Trap Rap Ben.
Trap Rap.
And Xavier's gonna be called the Trap Rack. Blah, the Trap Rack.
Trap Rack. That sounds like
Trap.
Trap Rack.
For now,
That sounds some gay sex pose.
Sounds fucking horrible.
It sounds
God damn.
horrible, yeah.
Well, it's gonna sound more worse. Xavier, the Trap Rap Goddess.
No, I'm gonna say a mumbling goddess. It's so goddamn terrible. That is a worse name for a fucking rap artist. You know what I want to do? If we get a lawyer to fuck with some rapper's name, keep screwing with his name, it'd be like trap rapper Jordan, trap rapper Jason, trap rapper. All the same name, they just have to put trap rapper in front of their name.
Pretty much.
It's like so easy. It's so easy. I'm gonna change 6ix9ine's name to just Suck Dick. Or Dick Suck.
Yes. Exactly.
I swear to God.
But man, it's been a fun fucking stream. This stream has fucking rolled.
Fuck yeah, it has.
All these people were like, there's a lot of people out there. Oh, it's not PG. It's too long. You got to cut it down. You got to change your intro. You got to do this. You got to do that. Nah, you know what? You know what we're gonna do around here? What we want.
What we want, yeah, exactly.
So for last call, yes.
I remember last call.
We're gonna play something Overkill covered by a band we all love.
Motorhead.
I feel unhappy. I feel so sad. I've lost the best friend that I ever had. She was my woman. I loved her so. But it's too late now. I've let her go. I'm going through changes. I'm going through We shared the years we shared each day in love together. We found a way. Soon the world had its evil way. My heart was blinded, love went astray. I'm going through changes. I'm going through changes. I can still hear a last goodbye. Now all my days are filled with tears. Wish I could go back and change these years.
Here we go, Savior.
Fuck yeah.
I'm going through changes. I'm going through changes.